it was about the dogs. Nah, it's about power. Yeah. Put up to the specialty, sunrise on the ground. Dogs in the grooming tents, whispers all around. Catalog smiles with the tension in the air. Every handshake got a hidden little snare. Bored in the back room, running quiet little schemes. Bylaws in the pocket like a stack of poker dreams. Slayers for the breed, but they guarding their throne. If you question anything, they coming for your bone. Grievance in the envelope, certified mail. Club justice system, but the day.
Hi, and welcome back to Savito's Untethered. If you're new here, I'm Angela Davis, and I'm just a dog trainer, used to be a breeder, and I just like to breed or bring information to the community and talk about everything and anything under the sun that has to do with dogs. So, today, I just wanted to come on live because I was watching YouTube like I normally do and seen some things and got sent something that I wanted to kind of talk about and thought, well, I will go live and just kind of put it out in the community and kind of give some information on it. So let's get into that. So the first thing that I want to show is the screenshot that I was sent. So the screenshot is let's see. So this here. So this is the screenshot that I'm going to show that it was sent to me that I think is absolutely hilarious. So this is someone who got a dog. They put it up in the Corso worldwide. Beware of buying from this breeder, of course, because, apparently this person is a scam, which don't disagree with, but not for the reason that they're putting up. So if we look at what they're saying is they put up that she's 9 months old. When I received her, she was covered in fleas. That's a big deal. You don't want to get a dog that's covered in fleas. A couple weeks later, she popped a cherry eye. So this is something in the Cane Corso breed, but not just in the Cane Corso breed. A lot of breeds have this issue. But if you're looking for a show quality Cane Corso, like the one I received from Vuko Kennels, I'm sure he will stand behind his dogs and make sure that what you pay for is what you get, because he wants the very best out of the ring with his name on it. So I'm so blessed. Now, this is the picture she put up. And as you can see right here, she did pop a cherry eye. So then she edits it. So what it said prior to this, I don't know because it was edited. But anyway, this person has blocked them, refuses to do the right thing and refund her money and take back this poorly bred puppy. Now, this person is overseas. So anytime you buy overseas, you are never going to get a replacement puppy. You are never going to get your money back. You're never going to get, shipping the puppy back. Shipping the puppy is going to be $2,000, $3,000. So it's going to be almost the price of your puppy, if not more. It's just a ridiculous thing, which is why buying overseas is very important. You have to do your due diligence, and you have to make sure that you trust the breeder you're buying from overseas. I was told I was receiving a show quality Cane Corso, not a pet. Well, you are taking a big risk buying overseas. If you can't put your hands on the dog, hands on the puppy, go visit the kennel, all that stuff. When you are buying overseas, it is a huge thing. This is why a lot of people will say it's a scam buying overseas. You really have to vet an overseas breeder. So I would suggest for buyers and reputable breeders not to get involved with his dishonest business. I'm not really sure what his dishonest business is, or what she's saying here. Because Cherry Eye is very prominent in a lot of breeds. It can happen for many reasons, and I will prove it to you. I'm going to bring up information about Cherry Eye, and there's other things that you should absolutely be looking for in this breed and other breeds, boxers and Pressas, Orbles, all kinds of different other large breeds, but also other breeds, especially because there's a lot of breeds being added into this from other kennels that claim to be Corso kennels, but they're Bandog breeders. And when you see a dog that doesn't quite look like a Corso and kind of looks like they're adding more of a Bandog, you oh, hi, Canine. Thanks for joining. So when you're seeing these things, you have to kind of look at the other things that these other breeds might contribute. So this is the truth. You have to do background checks. And with this day and age, it is not hard to do background checks, not only on the breeder, but you can do video call. I have bought almost all my dogs from overseas. I even bought a bitch that was pregnant, had the bitch bred there, video called with the breeder, looked at her kennel. We did video call. We walked through her kennel, all this stuff. And I'm going to show you, which is what made me go live in the first place. I am going to show you a kennel of somebody doing a YouTube video of their kennel, of things that you should literally be looking for at that kennel when you're doing a live. If they're doing a YouTube video and showing you their kennel and you see red flags, like, don't buy from them. It is that easy. I don't care what their name is in the breed. I don't care if they have 15,000 show champions, whatever. If you see these red flags with their puppies, with their kennel setup, with the shit on the floor and their puppies running into it and they're covered in it and they're sitting there shaking and they're doing all these things, you don't have to buy from them. And then you, like, this is the thing, you import them and then you get a puppy and the puppy's exactly what you've seen. And then you make dumb ass post like this because you got exactly what you bought. It doesn't matter what their name is or how many people bought from them and maybe had a good experience. That's not what you are. Just one of the people that they didn't write about. One of the people that didn't write about them, about their bad experience. But this is, this is exactly, if she's saying, he should be paying her back for this Cherry Eye. I don't know any breeder that covers Cherry Eye in their contract. I don't know any breeder here in the United States that covers a Cherry Eye, because Cherry Eye is very prevalent in this breed and many other large breeds. And so what I'm going to do is literally prove it to you. If you can even go to AKC, and AKC will tell you that it's very prevalent, and there's so many reasons because it's not proven exactly. Vets will tell you it's not proven. Okay, I'll look. Oh no, not another scared dog. So they will tell you that it's not proven why we see it. It could be genetic, but it also could be hay fever. It could be the food that you feed. It could be jumping out of the back of a truck, and for whatever reason, it pops that third eye or that third lens, right? So it's the tear duct in the corner of the eye. And it happens. And this is the thing. You can see it. You can massage it down. Hay fever can go away. You can massage it in, and you'll never have it pop again for whatever reason. Or you may never see it. It is kind of like a Russian roulette thing. It just may happen. And then you can massage it in, and you'll never see it again. Or I, fortunately, knock on wood, none of my dogs have ever had cherry eye. So I've never had to experience cherry eye. Doesn't mean that that is going to happen. My next Corso could absolutely get cherry eye. The great thing about it is it's a quick surgery. You tack it down, or they cut it out, and you're good to go. And it's that easy. But this is the thing. All these breeds have it. It's prevalent. And there's more, right? So you have all these breeds that can have it, and there's no rhyme or reason of why it can happen. So breeders usually do not cover cherry eye in a contract, and they're sure the hell not going to give you your money back. And they're not considered a bad breeder if it happens. It's just a thing that happens. But this is exactly what it looks like right here when you see it. The thing is that you absolutely need to take care of it. So if you can massage it, oh my gosh, massage it down, and it pops back in, then and it goes away and you never see it again, no big deal. Good to go. But if it keeps popping back up, then you absolutely need to take it to the vet, get it tacked down, and get it taken care of, because it can cause an ulcer, it can cause the dog to have issues, can cause the dog to go blind, it can cause pus and bacteria and everything to go in there. And you just take care of it. It's very simple. It's a very simple procedure, not a big deal. And this is why, most breeders do not cover it. I don't know any breeder that covers it. It's not like a hip dysplasia issue. It's not like an elbow dysplasia. It's not like, some genetic disorder, because they literally can't pin it down to a genetic disorder. So, exactly. So, it's, I mean, I don't know why you would, but this is the thing. She has a problem, and I would, if I was anybody, I would literally tell people to stay away from her and quit selling their dogs. Every time she has a dog, this person calls people out all over social media, and every one of her dogs seemed to have a problem. I mean, she literally came to me and said she didn't want Rotham in her pedigree. And then she sent me a pedigree of a dog she already put a deposit on, and in the pedigree had Rotham. Now, Rotham isn't a problem for me, but she didn't want it in her pedigrees. And I said, it's in the first 4 generations. What are you talking about? You didn't want it. It's in the first 4 generations. She literally went back to that breeder she'd already put a deposit on, again from overseas, and she wanted a refund. And the guy was like, I'm not giving you a refund. You should have checked the pedigree better. And so then he switched her to another litter that he was having, because he breeds a lot. And so he was having another pedigree. But she literally asked me, how did you see that? And I said, with my eyes. It's in your first 4 generations. So she's a very problematic person. And so for her to literally call this breeder out and say that they're a scam because the dog had cherry eye? No breeder is a scam because the dog, the puppy they sold got cherry eye. That's literally factually not true. So, I mean, that would be like saying that Canine's a scam because his dog sheds because it's a shepherd. Shepherds shed, they blow their coat. I mean, this is the stuff that kills me about these people that want to buy dogs, and then the first thing that pops up that they don't like, that breeder's a scam. And this is why you can't listen to everything that is posted. Like, go to the breeder, ask the breeder what is going on. Like, are these things new? Like, like, should I be worried about this? But you can do your research, like, look it up. Now, there are things that you should be concerned about, like a dermoid. If you have a dermoid, or if you see a dermoid in the, let me stop sharing this, then you need to be concerned, because those are genetic traits that you need to be worried about. So when we're looking at things that you should be studying, and looking for in dogs, then we need to look at things like this. So ectopic cilia, which are eyelashes that are actually on the eyeball. And those things, or dermoids, which actually cause hair to grow, and those actually have to be surgically removed. Now, they can grow back, but that is a genetic issue. And that does happen in Corsos. Terry Wolf from Serafina Kennels actually had them happen in Corsos. They're not common, but it can happen, and it is a genetic disorder. Scary, nobody mentioned I gotta feed this dog every day. Right. I mean, we really have to look at what people are actually saying and doing, and what are the health issues. Is it genetic? Is it causing things? And so, you know, when we're looking at different things, like when we have, you know, atropic things and the eyelash curls inwards, rubs on the eyeball, or there's actually hairs growing out of the eyeball, like a dermoid or something like that. These are things that are actually genetic, and they need surgery. Like the eyelid needs to be tacked up so that the eyelashes aren't growing inward, rubbing on the eyelid or on the eyeball, causing issues for the dog to see, because those can cause tumors and all kinds of different things, bacteria to form, that's like scratching your eyelid or your eyeball, and all kinds of stuff, right? So those are actual genetic disorders that you have to look for. Cherry eye is not one of them, and no breeder is going to give your money back on that. Now, these other clinical things you have to literally look for, because they cause issues. Now, these are the breeds that you usually see these problems with, but a Cane Corso is one. I do know breeders that actually have these issues. But these are how they're normally diagnosed. You start seeing, you know, the eye pussing up, you have a lot of drainage from the eye, all this stuff, and you have to actually take it to the vet and get it checked out, and you'll see it. Now, when you actually see like a dermoid on the eye, it actually looks like there's hair growing out of the eyeball, which there is. So then they have to go in and actually surgically remove those. So, you know, like right here, what it says is surgical treatment to remove the hairs. So, and that's just a correction, and it's generally good. Then the dog can see, and you don't have a problem, all that stuff, and you don't get cataracts or anything like that in the eye. The dog don't go blind, all that stuff. But it's usually caught early on. Like you can see it, like with Terry, when I was working there, and she had a couple of puppies that had it, you could see it like 6 weeks. Like we seen it in her puppies like early on. I mean, they were just barely walking, and you can see it, and it looks really weird. It literally looks like there's an eyelash around the retina. I mean, it's very weird to see. It's like, what the hell is that? So those are the things that you actually need to look for, and those are the things that, if you see it because the breeder didn't catch it or doesn't know anything about it, that they should give you some money off or pay for the surgery or something like that. But those dogs also shouldn't be bred because that is a genetic disorder. So, and then Entropia. Entropia is where the eyelash is actually growing inward. So the eyelash is growing inward towards the eye, and then they just tack it up. They flip the eyelid just a little bit, tack it up so that the eyelash itself isn't rubbing against the eye. So those are the two things that you have to worry about. So I just wanted to get that out there because I was like, why is she so mad? Like, it's just normal for those breeds. So, but then this came across, I was watching this and I was just like, oh my God, this guy. And it's not bullies or anything like that, but I was dumbfounded and I was like, I have to go live because if you see this, you should not be buying a dog from this guy because this is only fueling his, what I would consider puppy mill. So I'm going to play this. And he can't, like, he don't talk very well.
I see the puppy's cold, so it's a little chill outside. Look at the Bluetooth.
I haven't seen it so loud.
Well, man, we about to. Y'all gotta interrupt my video. But anyway, we about to get ready to move a couple of our older dogs, man, because we got, y'all can see we got 15 puppies on the ground.
15 puppies on the ground. Oh, it gets worse, Canine. It gets worse because he's going to show an up close. So when I'm saying you should be able to, so say I wanted to come to your kennel and I'm like, you know, I'm in Ohio, so I can't like visit you right now, but you got 15 puppies on the ground. And I'm like, okay, I want, because I read the comments. He's selling it for $150, $200. And I'm like, okay, we'll do a video chat so I can see which ones you got, right? Which is easy enough to do. I can do a video chat. We can do Zoom. There's all this technology nowadays. And you showed me what he's about to show. I know. Right. I would be like, okay, well, that's good. Thanks. I would just hang up. But he's supposedly moving these dogs out because, well, he just don't want them no more. He's going to tell you that. He's supposedly moving them out because he just don't want them no more. The one bitch or dog just howls, but then she just shut up. She doesn't really hunt no more. That dog can't hunt. I was so mad. My husband's like, you subject yourself to this. And I'm like, but these are the people in the world. Yeah. Right. Comes with poor health guarantee. I don't think they come with any health guarantee. But this is him loading them up because, you know, he's just picking the ones that he's getting rid of, I guess. But the way he talks about it is so sad. I mean, I know I'm laughing because I think the only way that I can deal with this is to laugh, because if not, I would be driving to another state. I don't understand. This is the part of the breeding world that I just can't understand. And then people in the comments are like, hey, how many you got for sale? I could use a few because I'm getting in the game. The game. This is what is the game?
Not only we have 15 puppies, but I don't want to have over. I don't want no 10, 11, 12 deer dogs. I don't want that no more. You know what I'm saying? So right now, deer dogs, I think we got what?
Well, see, that's the whole idea of this channel, right? I don't sugarcoat nothing, and I'm trying to bring truth and real and reality of this is not what you should be doing. This is not what you should be buying. This is not like why even look, right? Because somebody has to call it the bullshit, right? Like this is why it's untethered, right? Because it's reality. Somebody needs to say, look, this shouldn't be normal. We shouldn't be okay with this. This is why all the ASPCAs and the people that want to ban all this shit, this is why, because this is becoming the norm. This is becoming what is, like I've had people call me, or not call me, but message me and say, thank you for your honesty. Thank you for being real. Thank you for the knowledge. Thank you for the, because they don't know all this shit, because this is becoming the real truth. This is becoming what everybody's expecting to see, and it's okay. Or, I saved the puppy, or I rescued the puppy. Yeah, but what you're doing is you're putting money in the pockets of these people to further them to keep doing it, because everybody's accepting this is okay and saying, well, we can't make them look bad. We can't hurt their feelings. We can't, the fuck I can't hurt their feelings. I'm going to tell the truth. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, because this is sick shit, and it shouldn't be like this. This shouldn't be the norm. We should expect better. What do you expect? Dedicate your life to something, see people shitting all over it, but you remain. Yeah, well, in my opinion, when you remain silent, you're complicit in helping them, right? More people should be calling this shit out. More people should be saying, this isn't what it should be, right? Because the animals are the ones who are suffering. And if you truly love dogs, everybody, if you watched the other day when I did it, everybody said in that one interview, why did you get into it? Why did you get into it? When that guy kept asking, right? And everybody said, for the love of the dogs. Who loves the dogs when they treat them like this? Like you and I, we love dogs, right? We love why we're doing what we're doing. If you truly love them, you would call this bullshit out. Right. Right? They abuse dogs. But I got to worry about how they, right. Now, and that's the thing. That's what this whole channel is for, is to give knowledge, give the truth, show people what they're really getting into when they buy these dogs, what they should expect, the money that they should, after they get the dogs, that they should be that they're going to have to put into it, and the truth, what that person isn't telling them, that they are going to fork over, and then they're going to lose their dog early or have to put the dog down. Because these breeders aren't real breeders. All they care about is the money they'll make off these poor animals. And then eventually we're not going to be able to have dogs, because what they're doing is they're putting us on the fast track to eventually laws being made that no one's allowed to own animals.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 deer dog. I don't want that no more. That's too many. So
I want no more.
Finna move some, the one we moving running. Even get rid of bad credit, my favorite one, you know what I'm saying? Bad credit, done did good for years, but.
And he did good for years, but I don't want him no more. I mean, let me ask you something. You ever getting rid of your dogs? The dogs that were loyal to you, the dogs that you love, the dogs that you care for. I don't care how old my dogs get. They're staying here forever, right? Like, are you getting rid of your dogs because you don't want them no more? I mean, I don't understand this whole mindset. And this tells you how dirty and disgusting his dogs are. He's putting his dogs in the back of a truck in these kennels, but he's wearing gloves.
I got 5 of his puppies.
And you'll see why in a minute. You'll absolutely see why in a minute. No fucking joke.
On the ground, so we gonna move him around, you know. King Kong, one of the young dogs, pretty good dog. Well, great dog, but
he's a great dog, but getting rid of him, right?
Move him too. He young, he ain't really just jumping yet, but he packing up. We're gonna get rid of Honey. Honey, the female gyp. She do real good. I just don't like whenever she go and jump her own deer away from the dogs after they already running, you know. That's something.
Right? Ain't that the feeling that you get? Like, I just don't want them no more. Like, it's just too many. They're good dogs. They're great dogs. I mean, it's a selling point for him, right? They're great dogs. I just don't want them no more. I mean, they served their purpose. They gave me what I needed from them. Now I just want to get rid of them. You know, I just don't like the fact that she does this or he does that, or, you know, he's a young dog. You can still use him, but, you know, he's got to get the fuck out of my yard. I'm so pissed.
Yeah. I want everything packed up together. Great jump dog.
Great jump dog though.
Catalina, that's her name. I call her. She running.
Does he got so many dogs he can't remember what his dogs' names are?
Ain't really jumping. You know what I'm saying? She packing up with the dog. So, you know, she's still young. She ain't even 2 years old yet.
Not even 2 years old yet. Did he say she was pregnant with the dog? Like, sometimes I wish they would, like, articulate their words better.
The blue tick for sale, she's still here. You know, she the one that they got the puppies, the blue tick puppies all bad credit.
She's still for sale because I got a litter off of her, so she's ready to go.
Who else? I mean, I call out. Let me see. Oh, and then we got old Blanco, the white gyp that y'all seen that was out front on the drone. Getting rid of her too, you know.
Don't you love how just get rid of her tail? I don't know how these people do this because I absolutely love my dogs. I mean, that's not just saying that. I absolutely love my dogs. Like, my dogs stayed with me, all of my dogs. I didn't get rid of them. Even my Dobermans, after I was done having my 2 litters with them, whatever, because I never overbred my Dobes. But after I was done having my litters and whatever, and some of them, I championed them, never even bred them. And like these 2 bitches, 6 and 8, never bred them. I just don't like overbreed. I don't breed just to breed, you know, but they're not going anywhere. They will die here. Like, just get rid of her. Like, I just don't understand. And maybe I'm weird. Maybe I'm just like, I don't understand this mentality.
Only reason we selling her fast, run good, but she not barking constantly. She and then she'll shut up for a while. Then you hear her we want consistent barking. You know what I'm saying? All these dogs running, they just got their own little features and you know they own little personal things what they be doing. But hey, live what it is. We're moving down. We're getting these puppies ready. Well, we is getting them ready because we trying to keep them up. But what we got here is maple syrup puppies and black and tan puppies that y'all always see. These maple syrup puppies.
Now, this part here will literally make you want to throw your phone. So don't throw your phone because I appreciate you being here. But this would make me drive to another state.
Two girls, 2 boys. Bad credit puppies. They cold this morning. They ain't even moving. Just back to them. And then these Beagles. So y'all don't get these mixed up. But these Beagles are old lady. Come here, lady. Come here, girl. This lady, they daddy from Louisiana off my boy Eric stuff. These actually double O brothers and sisters, that blue tick that y'all be seeing me, that I like, that I got, that blue tick male. These his brothers and sisters. And then Kai Girl, one of my Beagle rabbit dog, great dog, love her to death. She
Yeah. Right. But did you see the kennels? And watch, he's gonna show close up. And the one dog is pregnant.
up for grab too, you know what I'm saying? Will not run a deer. I can turn out for y'all whenever get ready. I ain't even gotta put a collar on her. Only thing I don't like about it, when we go in checks, she bark a little bit too much, you know, not too much. She bark and she'll pull like Princess, Double O, you know, she'll pull Lady, all them back, you know, whenever they can go ahead and pick up the check somewhere else out way out there or something. And only reason I'm getting rid of Kai Girl because I have a jip off of. Come here. That's Kai Girl jip. Big jip. She throw big puppies. This is a male dog right here.
She like the green water? Maybe it's got, I don't know, mosquito larva in it, but it's definitely it's green. Right?
Big jip. She throw big puppies. This is a male dog right here. Come on, son. That's him on the left. That's actually the daddy to them. He the daddy. My boy Vito from Wiggins got three. He got the other three little mates out there.
Also, do you notice how there's like no tarp on top? There's no tarp on the side to stop wind, rain, no shade. I mean, they could go in the barrels.
And he messed around and brought him out there, and one of the jips off of Cowgirl got bred to Double O. So y'all say y'all want some Double O puppies? Call up Vito. He my DM, I'll give you his name, but he got some down there. I'm gonna get in trouble for telling y'all because he trying to keep for himself. Think he's slick. But hey, we finna load the dogs up and get ready to take them off. Be back with y'all. That's really the problem. You know.
Those look so healthy, yeah? Right. On the floor, on the back of their feeding pans. In between their toes, hip bone showing. He don't look like he's missed any meals though.
What we got? 2 male, 3 female, 5 good dogs.
5 good dogs, but still getting rid of them.
That King Kong, Bad Credit, Blanco, Honey, Carolina. You know, I wasn't big on Was it like I told you, I wasn't selling down because they ain't nothing. I'm selling down. Got 15 purples on the ground. Look at that, my pen.
So he's selling dogs because he's got too many puppies? Then why did you breed them? And have a bitch that's pregnant?
My pen about done. I ain't got no but. I ain't but $3 in there. Told y'all. But hey, it is what it is. That's the definition of not falling in love with.
That's what I'm saying. Not falling in love with your dogs, I guess, is what he's going to say. But I haven't watched this whole thing because I'm like, as soon as I seen it, I'm like, this is what people need to see. These are breeders that you don't buy from. This is why doing video chat, not just somebody who only wants to text you. If they only want to text you, if they won't talk to you, if they won't video chat with you, if they won't show you your kennel, if they won't show you their setup, you don't have to go to their house. I mean, I understand today's day and age. A Doberman guy got killed having somebody come to his house. They killed him. They drug him out into the woods of his property, killed him, stole his dogs and his puppies. So I understand the whole today day and age, not having people come to your house, but you know, video chat, very easy to do a walk around, look at somebody's kennel, just spur of the moment, not have to do a cleanup, all that stuff, wait. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow when they can clean up your kennel. No, you should probably just do it right now. If they're willing to talk to you on the phone, they're willing to walk around your kennel. Not wait for I go clean it up and do all this. But if this dude's doing a live video about his dogs, if he's willing to show you this, what isn't he showing you? If he thinks this whole setup, this crazy shit is okay, and he's good with that, when did he clean out those kennels last? And the thing is, those dogs are on hardwood floors. It's raised, but it's hardwood. Imagine what that smells like in that area. Imagine what those dogs smell like. Imagine the bacteria between their toes. They're walking in shit and piss. I'm just saying.
Anything. Because if you fall in love with something, falling in love, it is what it is. That's the definition of not falling in love with anything. Because if you fall in love with something, I had learned my lesson, you know what I'm saying, on my rabbit dog. My favorite rabbit dog was, I call her side chick, you know what I'm saying? Side chick actually is cowgirl mama. But I don't fell in love with Double O, you know what I'm saying? Somehow, Princess, it is what it is. Now, they ain't gonna go nowhere unless somebody just really just talking good, They always say BS walk and moolah talk. You ever heard that saying?
Moolah talks. So, just sell them. They got the money, sell them. But you see how the whole kennel, look at all those pups. Look at the whole kennel. It's just chicken wire and some 2x4 and on a platform of wood that literally doesn't look like it's been sprayed down, cleaned, anything like that. Wood keeps so much bacteria and all that shit. There's nothing down, and there's barrels, just 50-gallon barrels. And there's so many dogs for one 50-gallon barrel. And there's nothing covering it. There's no shade given to them. There's no nothing. If that's what he's showing you, what is he not showing? That's the scariest part.
That won't help. King Kong, man.
Are these the people buying the dogs? Or is this like a rescue?
We call him Bad Joe. I don't like Joe names. I won't call him Bad Credit.
That is.
Yeah.
Exactly. What is that poor dog?
Yeah, them two that load on their own.
What we got here?
It's funny.
Honey. That's easy to remember. Hey, we got that.
We call her Pressa. What's her name? Pressa.
He don't even remember the dogs' names. He's selling the dogs, he don't remember the dogs' names.
Stella Blanco, you ever heard that lady? That movie, Columbia, Catalina. Yeah, we named her Catalina.
Oh my God, he's picking her up by her whole uterus. She's a female. Just grab her by her whole uterus. Jesus.
She actually a younger woman.
All right.
So the red dog is the jump dog.
No, Honey's the gunner. Hunter jump.
Right? I mean, how do you have all these dogs you don't remember their names? It's not like you were giving away like 20 of them. I don't know. And yeah, I mean,
She will jump. She jumps in front of me. But what I don't like about her, she's so fast, she be trying to catch her. And she bark every now and then. It's like, ow, ow, like that. We got to chop. He go, ow.
this is true. That's what I'm saying. And this is what people need to literally call out. They need to call out this shit. Because if you truly love dogs and you are truly doing this for a reason, you need to call out bullshit like this. More people need to call out bullshit like this.
Ow, 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 ow. Bad credit, ooh. These two done jump, but bad credit and honey is gonna be probably your jump dog that we done had.
Yeah.
So we turned out to yeah, I'm gonna say it's one I had got right.
No,
I think they extended the Thanksgiving Day. I think it went like the 12 days. They split it down on y'all?
No. Yeah, we December the 3rd through about January I think it's about 35 days.
Alabama the same way, they go all the way through. I think South Carolina like that too. Mississippi the only one I know that do that.
for the first time.
Mud Fest.
Where they ride the sheep, you know, in the rodeo. Yes, Lord.
Yeah, exactly. And giving him the money for him is just allowing him to go on further. I mean, even in his comments, he was like 150, 200 for the puppies.
They lasted all of 2 seconds.
That's pretty good. That was a pretty good race. Most of them guys hunt on buggies. We hunted and Jeep Cherokees is what we hunted.
Those guys don't care. They're like, just give us some money, we'll go.
Yeah. And they just hate to be killed. He was good at us. And we killed lots of little ones.
Have y'all seen?
Nice to meet y'all too. Give me some. Give me some. How your brother? Give me some. No, I'm talking about.
I think it's about 16 inches.
Y'all ready? Hold up, go.
I can take a picture with y'all.
Hey, y'all come here. Come here, Kelly.
Oh yeah, did they were they cheap like that too? See, Amish do the same thing. I live in Ohio, so Amish is like breeding ground. That in Pennsylvania. For all dogs. It doesn't matter the breed. Whatever they can sell. Go there. You go to any Amish country and the cages stacked up in barns. Yeah. Except they have auctions. Literally, the Amish have auctions. And the dogs are pregnant, all kinds of stuff. It's gross.
There was another 10 pound. You know, I mean, they're hard to be a dog hunting league, you know. That was a bigger race there. Listen here, we didn't know who killed us and them boys right there. All four of them were shooting at him at one time. They didn't know who killed him.
Killed what? What are they shooting?
Yeah.
And you can have them on, and when a dog jump, or you can hear them come, you say metal, start recording. You can automatically start recording. Yeah, you ain't got to touch nothing or none of it. And then when we went to Alabama, you ever heard of Bandog?
Yeah.
We went hunting with them this on the episode. A guy, I think his name is Chris Banks. He come out with his camera. We have different guys that come in record, but we got a cameraman, but he be so tired up. So she was in love. We fell in love right behind.
Yeah.
We didn't have the money at the time because I'm 27. We just started really, He was working offshore before me. He done came home and started working like on the bike.
Did he say rabbit?
Yeah. There's a lot of oil and gas at home. They're coming back around. I mean, it's already there a bunch, but it's really coming. They're supposed to be building like 75 pads within a 30-mile radius there. Yeah. And most of them are mega pads, and they're drilling 2 and 3 wells on one pad. And they are really, they say it's coming back.
That when you work out there?
No, we work in these sectors through construction. Okay.
I ain't gonna hold y'all up. I know y'all gotta get
we gotta get back. Which turkey season one up, might go turn them loose.
Nice to meet you. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Turkey season? They use them for turkey season? They use Beagle for turkey season? They look like they have worms, little pot bellies.
See with the lights in my
Lights not.
Oops. Sorry. I like Sheriff Lane. I watch him all the time. Oh, these stupid guys. Anyway, that was the I'm trying to see. That was the kennel that I was like, it was so horrible. Dogs on turkeys. What a new way. Right? Beware of these scammers. Well, I know you use pointers and stuff like that for like pheasants and stuff, but beagles? I'm not really sure what beagles are used for. I don't hunt with beagle. I mean, no, I don't hunt with them. So, hey, dog. That's the hunting culture. They're not viewed as pet, especially bay dogs. Well, yeah, I know that pointers are used for pheasants and stuff. Well, and then they're like you have retrievers and stuff like that that go get ducks and stuff like that. Hey, Doug. And my problem is you can walk up and kick a turkey if you want one. I don't get used. Oh yeah, I mean like here too. Like turkey's not. Yeah, they're not really hard, but well, I know that like they use retrievers and stuff like that. Shit, they even use poodles. Like standard poodles will go out and get ducks and stuff. They started using standard poodles for that. But what are beagles used for? I'll look it up. What? And then the rat terriers, I mean. Oh, okay. So yeah, beagles are primarily used for hunting small game such as rabbit, hare, and game birds due to their exceptional tracking ability and keen sense of smell. I just thought they were always cute. Little pointers and retrievers are different and more technical. Huh. Wow. Aren't they used to? I thought they were always used to do what trees, raccoons and stuff. I'm not big into using animals to hunt. Aren't those coonhounds that trees rabbits and stuff? Or not rabbits, yeah, because rabbits can climb trees. Um, um, bay dogs are so cheap too. Really? Huh. I think it's more mentality than hunting culture because hunters worship their dogs. Right. See, anybody I ever knew that had hunting dogs, like duck trollers and stuff like that, but yeah, whatever they can, right? Like bloodhounds and stuff like that, right? All the hounds will tree whatever they can. See, that's what I kind of thought too. I never got into hounds and stuff like that. Okay, that makes sense. Well, thank you for your knowledge. Oh, I need to go to Instagram. Stop sharing this for now. Uh-oh.
Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him.
Nope.
Watch him. Come here, boy. Watch him. Watch him.
What is this dog supposed to be doing? That's not a protection dog. Look, he's looking for security. Help me.
Watch him. Watch him.
That's get away from me. That's a retreat.
Come here, boy. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him.
What?
Watch him.
What is this guy doing? Like staring at hunt to flesh out. Oh, I know. They do those, like those rat terriers and stuff like that. Holy crap. You ever see those things? Holy crap. Those things kill them rats and stuff. That's nuts. Different taking $100. Well. You treat them the best. Right. I would think that too. All right, Kenan, what is this bullshit that you sent me? This comment is wild. If you let him off the leash, you would you would have seen that he's definitely not scared. The fuck he's not. Why do people make comments that this is funny. You felt comfortable posting this and calling this a protection dog? Yeah. Y'all meet Luke or Luck, whatever, our protection dog, and the dad of all our dogs. I wouldn't do that. Yeah. Above average asshole. I like that name, above average asshole. He did that out of fear, absolutely. Now, why do people live in Lululand? My guess, Roddy Corso mix. Just from his look. And the fact that he's got a crop tail.
Watch him. Watch him.
That dog is telling that person, get away from me, please leave. Please leave. Just get away from me, please. He's retreating. And why is he walking up to him whispering and saying, watch him? The dog's not watching him, he's watching the dude talking to him. And then he paws at him. That's asking for.
Come here, boy.
Look. Watch him.
Watch him. Watch him.
Why is he looking at him? That's like him talking to him. And then that's security. Help me. That's security.
Watch him. Watch him.
Then he's not sure what he's doing there. Should I do this? That's so weird. Weirdest thing.
Come here, boy.
What is he doing? What is the... And then he... Do you see him go around? He doesn't come straight over to him. Right. Oh yeah. That's absolutely fear. But do you see his body language? He doesn't come straight over to the guy. He goes around, closer to the fence, and then over to whoever's talking. Is the person talking to him his his owner? I mean, does this guy think that he's going to... Yeah. Does this guy think he's going to protect... This dog's going to protect him in any way, shape, or form?
Watch him. Watch him. Watch him.
Look at the dog looking at for him for affirmation right here. Like this. Like this.
Watch him. Watch him.
Why does he keep petting him? That's the security cat. If that dog could have got to him, he would have went like that, clawing up at him like this to come back while he was backing up. If he could have reached him, if that chain was longer, he'd have got behind him.
Watch him. Watch him.
His protection dog, all right. He was looking for his owner to be protective. Does he see what he's doing? He goes up, barks at him, and then goes back, cowers, but looks back at him. How old is he?
Come here, boy.
Even then, I wonder if he pissed right there. Did you see him crouch his back legs? Almost like he piddled. I call it piddling. But like piss a little bit.
Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him, boy. Watch him.
People are dumb. I don't know if it's quite puppy behavior. It's definitely fearful. Looking for affirmation. He's unsure. Yeah, I guess you could go puppy behavior. I call it more, yeah, puppy immaturity. Wait. Did he just try to, did you see that right before, right here? He has his mouth open a little bit. I wonder, did he try to grab him to come back?
Watch him. Watch him. Come here, boy. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him.
Yeah, right there. Did you see it? He tries to grab him just a little bit, like mouth him, like he's trying to grab his pants.
Watch him. Watch him.
Tired of listening to him bark. Watch when he goes to walk away, like right down here. He's gonna grab him just a little bit, or try to grab him. Right there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dog ain't protecting shit. Work on confidence and recall so he's not seeming scared or reactive. They do not breed him. Right. Says that he's the dad of all their dogs. Why? Wait, did you see this person's comment? If I was handling him, I would show you all. This is my dog. I'm the owner of him. I don't encourage bullshit. I have a great dog. If you or anyone else want to find out, come see him, see me, and I'll show you myself with my handling him, not people antagonizing him. Does he take a bite from his own dog? Y'all motherfuckers be lame as fuck, hating on motherfuckers. Suck my dick. Well, now you sound like a child. And if y'all don't know, he's full-blooded. Oh, he's full-blooded Corso? I doubt it. I also have papers on him, and that doesn't mean shit to me. And all breeding rights. Go you, I guess. Right. So his ego's outplaying his intelligence. This is why people need mentors. Right. Right. Let's be honest, the dog would be scared. A strange environment, just walking around. No shit. You could walk up to this dog and make him piss himself. That's no shit. You could walk up and scream and stand square shoulder to this dog, not this 3/4 with a little stick. This dog would piss himself. I'd almost guarantee it. I don't understand why the guy's whispering. And see how he's 3/4 at this dog with his little stick, smacking the ground. And the dog wants to back away, cower. And then right here, he's going to bite him. It's going to bite this. Who is the guy petting him? Is he thinking that's agitation too? I don't understand this comment from what is supposed to be the owner. And this isn't a full-blood Corso. And why is he looking at him barking? Like right there. The guy with his stick. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Let's look at the rope look at the tree. Look at the chain on the tree. Where it rubs. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At that very beginning, he goes to like nip at him. And watch when he puts his hand out, he kind of does this weird top of his head, almost like he's afraid he's getting bit too. Watch. See it right there? This is the weirdest video I've ever seen in my life. Why do these people think that they've got like these badass dogs? People are so stupid. That's why I say all the time this breed is heading to the ban list. Faster than anything. I'm gonna play this for just a second. I'll be right back.
Continues. And in today's episode, we have 2 Cane Corsos and 1 Bandog taking on the Bite Force Challenge. Now, the Cane Corso is rumoured to have a bite force of 700 psi or 700 pounds. It depends who you're asking. And the Bandog actually has claims of up to 730 pounds of bite force. So based on these statistics, at least one of these dogs should score close to 700, right? As always, we are using our custom-built bite force sleeve to measure exactly just how much power these dogs can produce. Let's get into the video. So first up on the table, we have Tyson. Easily one of the biggest Cane Corsos that we have ever tested. But how much does size factor in when we measure bite force? This one should be interesting. Now, Tyson is in excellent physical condition. He's obviously a very large dog, but he also looks very athletic and nimble, which can make a huge difference when competing in dog sports. Tyson's head is extremely wide, and that grip looks like it could crush bones. Let's find out just how powerful this boy is.
He's got way more. He's got way more. Just getting off the getting right back to
Close to being banned here in Providence. There's already billions being banned like Pitbull. Where are you? Oh, in Canada. Yeah, see, well, here in the United States, there's already KOA campgrounds and all kinds of other places that you can't, like people that are taking them to shows and stuff like that. If you stop at a KOA campground and with your motorhome, stuff like that, tent, whatever, and you want to, I don't. I thought it was funny. I just wanted to play it. I had to get some more ice and stuff. But I just wanted to make it funny for a minute. 'Cause I find all this stuff is stupid. But anyway, there's KOA campgrounds and stuff, some hotels. Depends on the state that you're in also. But I know people that were going to shows and stuff like that, and they stopped at a KOA campground versus going to the showgrounds where they'd have to pay more money and stuff like that for their motorhomes and stuff. And they're like, oh, you got a Corso in there? Can't stay here. You can have a lot of other breeds that the handler is showing. Can't have a Corso. So may not be banned yet in the state, but they are banning it in certain locations like hotels, KOA campgrounds, some of the motorhome parks, different things like that. No. I'll tell you what. We have a very strong Second Amendment. And I'll get a pen full of pigs. Like real pigs, animal pigs. Take my dog. I'm not one of these people that are just like, oh, they can go. I don't understand, like, this stuff. That looks like it's got Pressa influence. People put music that Facebook does or that YouTube doesn't allow. Facts. It's what happened to that drug dealer dude that I talked about. I don't know, closer to the beginning of me doing all this. Or no, I think it was on Joe's interview. It was a Shar-Pei, and he was a blue Shar-Pei, and he taught it. He was a drug dealer, and he taught everybody that came into the house. He didn't want anybody to steal his drugs. So everybody that came in the house, he had everybody beat the living shit out of this dog. So anybody that came into the house, no matter who it was, beat the shit out of the dog. So the only dog that this person liked was the drug dealer guy. Well, eventually he got caught, went to prison. So the dog didn't like anybody, like no one. So the breeder that I worked for at the time took the dog back because police called, all that stuff. And so she came and took the dog back, and his name was Bullet. Beautiful blue Shar-Pei. But you couldn't even be around him. And I had my arms up like this on her fence, and I was talking to her, and she yelled at me from one of the kennels, and she was like, "Don't touch the fence," and I couldn't hear her. So I leaned over and my hand went like this. And as you can see, I can't put these two fingers together properly. So this is how my hands are versus doing this. Because when I leaned over like this on the fence to go, "What did you say?" He comes shooting out. What she was letting me know was she was letting Bullet out. He comes shooting out, grabbed my hand, and tried to pull it this way over the fence. Just because I was standing there. She ended up putting him down, but yeah. Freaking nuts. Man, yeah. But so when he ended eventually getting out, what he was into was Shar-Peis, and when he eventually got out, what he turned to? Pit bulls. And when that happened with my hand, I was like 14, 15 years old. But I was the farm help. My dad helped do all the farm stuff, and I helped him. And so we were farm help. We cleaned stalls and kennels and stuff like that. Everyone, I'm reading unstable dogs. With the name. Oh, really? Wow. I never understood this. Even with Dobermans, our male Dobermans are allowed to be what we call dog aggressive. Even in the ring, you can have it, they don't fault you for dog aggressiveness. I never understood having more than one intact male with bitches and stuff like that. You can have an intact male with a bunch of bitches, and you can have a cohesive thing. When you start introducing more and more males to a pack, Senza Tempa does that too. She has a bunch of males, bunch of bitches in season, all this shit. She always has fights and all kinds of crazy shit. She's got like 23 dogs running together, all this shit, and then she has all these fights. And one of her videos, her dog's whole face looks like it came from Michael Vick's property. It's crazy. And she's like, "Well, they need to work it out." I don't understand putting your dog in danger like that. Why you have to have this whole pack running together and all these dogs and all these intact dogs and intact bitches and all this crazy shit. I don't understand preventing a fight between male Corsos after introducing a female to the pack. Why? Why do you need to do this? Animals are like dogs derive from wolves, and they have pack mentality. And no matter how much you trust your dog, they have an unpredictable streak about them. So why put anybody in danger? Why put your dog in danger? If you truly love them, why do it? so that your ego can say, I can control all these dogs. Because it only takes once.
Beautiful day out here in Washington State, and I got Lucia and Gypsy, the pit bull, sequestered over there in that detached garage apartment. Ooh, he's got slobber all over him. He was sparring with.
I have no idea what dog you're talking about, but funny enough, that is one of the things on here. The hawk dog or something was one of the things on here, or it was on the last video. Also, this thing here, big problem call for the deadliest duo. Why would you, like, I don't understand some of these people. I think that was back on.
So the search for the mythical 700 psi bite force.
Not this one.
So we all know the Cane Corso is a very powerful dog with a very strong bite force. But is the 700 psi claim actually true? In this episode, we have 3 brand new Cane Corso taking on the bite force.
Was it is that what they called it? The hawk dog? Is that what they called it? Was the hawk dog? Oh, the dog hawk. I'll look it up. Oh, that dog. Yeah. That's another guy that's crazy, I think. Yeah. This is another thing I think is so weird too, is people taking bites from their own personal dogs.
Go back to the center.
Over here?
What? He put 3 males in with a female and left them. Why would you do that? I mean, If you really wanted to do that, all you have to do is just take the semen, put it in a straw, and mix it up, and then inseminate her. Artificially inseminate her. You wouldn't have to put the male. Like, what was he trying to prove by doing that?
He's tucked in.
I mean, honestly, that doesn't even logically make sense to put 3 males in with an intact bitch. Some bitches don't even like to be bred. So they'll try to kill the male to begin with. So then you start a fight. He's lucky he didn't lose more than 1 dog. That's facts.
Go back over there.
What are your all thoughts on taking a bite from your own personal dog?
Make sure you keep the dog with you. Go straight. Go straight. Go straight. Go straight. They'll come. They'll come. Go straight. I got you. Got to use your voice and then go where you want. He'll go with you. There you go. There you go. He'll go with you, right?
You know them, brother.
Welcome back to Brother Jack's Bulldogs. I'm going to take this time to thank Yahuwah for this wonderful opportunity to present this to you. And I tell you what, this weather is perfect. Look at these dogs. So I'm out here fishing. Got a couple on the stringer already. Doing my morning routine. I noticed we got some issues. There's some problems. Major problems. It's a beaver slide.
Right. See, I see all these people doing that, and I think my dog should never be allowed to bite me or my husband, anybody in the house, because it teaches them that it's okay. Once you turn that on and allow that,
Looks like the dogs and I got work to do. Look at that color. I mean, beautiful. The girls all riled up. They must smell fish or beaver. One of the two. Both. I mean, there's signs of beaver everywhere. This thing has been going to work. Beaver out of the can. Not bad for some dog treats. Quick little 30-minute run. This dude right here ready to bust down the fence to get him a fresh bite of that fish.
exactly. That's why I never understood all these people that are like, I'll take a bite from my own dog any day. And I'm like, okay. So you're the one climbing in the window at 6:30, or 3:30 in the morning because you forgot your keys outside, you're drunk or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And your dog's like, well, I bet you before. Now you're drunk, you're acting stupid, all the lights are out in the house, you broke into your own house. You know what I mean? Like it's yeah. See, I don't either. I don't ever, yeah. See, I don't ever do it. I won't allow my husband to do it either. I think once you break that barrier to do that, to me, that's a big mistake. But I'm also not playing tug. I'm also not playing, this is a toy and here's your, your sleeve, all that shit. You know, like I said, something happens and, I lock myself outside and I climb through the dog door, right? Say I climbed through the doggy door into my house and all of a sudden now I'm breaking into my own house. Right. And that's what I'm saying. And I think when you're actually training a dog and you're using real life scenarios, taking a bite from your own dog that is supposed to have you as total trust, you're breaking that barrier by doing, because all these other people and old time trainers, I guess, or whatever, these people that are now doing fake YouTube shit like that one we just watched, imagine that dude taking a bite from his own dog that's fearful. Okay. Now break into your own house for some reason in the middle of the night, dressed in black. For whatever reason, I'm just saying. When you're drunk or now with everybody, pot being legal or whatever, but now you're dressed in black, you're stumbling around, you're acting different, you're not the normal you, and it's, bars closed down, whatever. You smell different, you whatever. I just think it's a very bad decision.
Don't worry, in time. It's safe to say there's a big one here, if not a couple of them. But in the meantime, I gotta finish grooming, feeding, and checking on the other dogs. First one out. I was waiting on the day when they figured it out. Someone finally did it. Figured out how to get out. Had enough courage. Step one. Oh, we got two. Yep. There it is. That's what it's gonna be.
I mean, relationship once you start calling each other names, the next story will escalate into something worse, right? And put their mouth on you. Where does it end? Exactly. Well, and that's the thing. I guess that's how I look. I look at everything as a real world scenario, right? And once you allow it, I mean, it's kind of like people train their dogs not to sit on their furniture or sleep in bed with them or whatever, but then they do one night. Just tonight, we're going to do it. But then where does it end? If you allow it one time, then they're going to be like, well, you allowed me the other night. So well, maybe tonight too. Then it becomes a thing. So if you allow your dog to bite you, it becomes a thing. Then they get pissed and they get stubborn, or they do this or they do that. It's consistency and it's doing things. Once you break that barrier of, well, I can bite you too, you know. So then if you have a dog that is doing something and you grab that dog, say it gets into another fight or whatever, doing a fence fight with another dog, or you take it somewhere and that dog gets in a fight and you go to grab that dog and now it's redirecting on you because you pulled it away from that. Well, it already bit you and it knows that it can bite you because now you've allowed it to bite you by doing this work, and it bit you. And so now it's redirecting on you. So now it's biting you. And you taught it to do that. I just look at other scenarios that would allow this to happen and where the dog thinks this is okay.
Chasing mama. Found out how to get out.
I have no idea what this guy's whole thing is. I feel like his whole thing is clickbait.
Come on, everybody. It's your boy DJ. I want to welcome y'all back to another episode of Pure Quality Canines, y'all. You see the madness that's going on around me, y'all. That's what I want to speak on right now, because it's something that you might not see, it's something y'all might not know about. But sometimes, man, and don't get the misconception, a lot of times you might watch my videos and you see all my dogs getting along. Y'all, as of recently, y'all know that's not always the case. And even with the older dogs.
Yes. Also, I was just thinking about this too. If the dog feels like, so you're alpha in your pack, right? That's how we all design our life to be, right? There's an alpha in your pack there. With if you have more than one dog, you have an alpha within that pack, but you are supposed to be the alpha of your pack, right? If they're allowed to put their mouth on you and you have children, you have whatever, doesn't that change the dynamic also within that scenario? Because then, well, if I can put my mouth on you and do that bite, why can't I do it to others in the house? Because now I'm above everybody. I'm allowed to do this. There's no boundaries. There's no respect. You're not allowed to do this. If you look at a wolf pack, right? The alpha of that wolf pack and even the male alpha of that wolf pack would never allow the lower. They always have to submit. So why would you ever take a bite from your own dog? Right. You want me to go back and see if he actually does it? I'll go back real quick.
I love it. But in the same token, Muffin is just the same. She's ridiculous.
12 minutes into a 15 thing and he doesn't show it. Why is his dogs jumping like they're putting their head through this horse fencing, right? Or pig fencing. It's either pig or horse fencing, but like, does he ever show them? He doesn't ever show them.
Not making much noise. Get Mesa. Muffin.
Oh, that's why they have to put their right. This is truth. You know what I found out the other day watching Joe's thing is that the Borbals are protected by law in South Africa. I had no idea that. This is something I found out by watching Joe's channel. But he doesn't even show them. I mean, he shows his puppies and stuff. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this one's on a chain. I so hate guard dogs.
Bulldog that's motivated is dang near unstoppable.
How does that dog not get out of that fence?
It's so good. I had
And it's crazy that they have to stick their head through the fence to get a drink of water.
to repeat it again. I mean, check that out. Look at the force. Golly, that's a mini beast. I love it. She's perfect for work. And any unsuspected animal walking can easily be caught. And that's why I like
Can easily be caught through the fence.
these panels. She's one of those dogs that the saying goes, if she wanted to, she would. Literally.
You should. I seen him doing a backyard when he was barbecuing some pork chops. I think it was doing pork chops. And I've seen a couple of his alibis. He's got some pretty alibis. In Canada, you have beavers and wildlife everywhere. Yeah. Oh, Canine, do you know that chick? What was her name? Aaron, what was that lady that used to talk all the time? She has the gray hair in Canada. Aaron. He has his headphones on. What was that chick in Canada that used to talk all the time? She has the gray hair. She was really funny.
Oh, I don't remember her name, but yeah, she was.
Oh, what was her name? She had the farm. Oh, I can't remember her name. Ah, I'll have to think of it. I'm really bad with names.
She was funny.
She was funny as hell. She was really raunchy though.
Yeah, wasn't she a truck driver?
Yeah, she was like
She worked with heavy equipment.
Yeah, she worked with like heavy equipment, Canine. She was like, she had a farm, and she was like really raw. She was kind of raunchy because it was like a couple years ago. Like, wasn't recently. It was like a couple years ago. She'd always come on.
She'd have on like a work uniform.
She'd have like a work uniform on, and sometimes she'd have like a one of those reflective vest on, and she had like a gray streak of gray streak hair, just like a piece. But she had like a farm because she had cows. They're so different, and places so close together. Oh, what was her name? Oh, I used to watch her all the time. But she taught me so much about Canada stuff because I've never been to Canada. But yeah, she was talking about all the laws and stuff up in Canada. But she got in trouble a lot, especially when they started cracking down. Because this was like before 2020. But before they started cracking down on all this stuff in Canada that you guys weren't allowed to say and all this shit. I don't see her anymore, though.
And I know I was praising Mabba, but in the same token, Muffin is just the same. She's ridiculous, and she is definitely a game changer. She's noisier, that's for sure, but she gets the job done just as.
Really? They don't show it in Canada? Oh, she got in trouble a lot because she smoked and she swore and all kinds of stuff. And YouTube was always like, I don't know, always yelling at her and stuff.
As fast, if not faster, to be honest. I love her.
I
High
like this
energy,
one.
high drive.
This one's
She's
cute.
gonna let you know though.
Black and white
She
one.
don't like something. She wants it. Little different, still just as effective.
What is he showing that the damn things are? Oh, okay. What are they going nuts about? It's like he's got a rabbit out there.
In this clip, you can see the difference. Muffin's barking. Mabba, she's quiet, running back and forth, not making much noise. Muffin.
I'm a sucker for black and white dogs, though. And we couldn't say our news, social media like you. Please, make sure your accounts. Oh, okay. Oh.
Now that we've worked ourselves up, got us tired, it's time to eat, get groomed up, cleaned up, and chill out. Man, look at this healthy pup.
Yeah.
As always, thanks for tuning in. Keep God first and serve Him with all your heart. Stay tuned for the next one.
I thought he was going to show something about the dams and stuff.
I hope y'all enjoyed this moonlight, man. It was crazy. Good way to end the night.
You know them project.
This looks like Florida. Oh, it is Florida. I was like, this looks like Florida. Jesus. I'm trying to show more breeds because my heart is in Dobermans and of course Corsos because I have Corsos, but I'm trying to show more breeds and stuff like that. Really? Yeah, see, I see Bakari once in a while too. I only see him when he comes on and actually says something.
George.
I'll have to check it out.
Back. Go. It's that time. Come on. Come on. Who's missing? Blair. Luna. That's Luna. Luna Davis. Come on, girl. You know we can't go back here without you. Come on. Let's check it out. Just make sure everything's good. Come on, Leila. You're supposed to be in the front. Usually let them walk.
And it's on YouTube? Oh. Okay, gotcha. Oh, Doug, is her name Angela too?
I decided to make this video with some old pictures that I have. These pictures are all about 20 years and older. Because of the fact that I constantly hear people compare the Italian Cane Corso.
Yeah, I think I've watched a couple of her videos because wasn't she the one that like brought epilepsy and stuff like that? Like she talked about it for a while, but then like disappeared for a little while. And because people were harassing her pretty bad about talking about the Darium lines and stuff like that. Because like when I was like doing research, I used a lot of her information to like deep dive into a lot of the Corso pedigrees.
To the boxer and stating that they're related. Now I know a lot of the newer stuff does have boxer in it.
Look, Doug. Can you see it? I've already subscribed to her channel. So yeah, I told you I'm really bad with names. The only reason I remember her name is because it's my name.
But the old stuff, the good stuff, did not. And the stuff still exists. This was a dog that was born 20 years ago, and he absolutely had no boxer.
Yeah, look how pretty that face is. I'm a sucker for headpieces. Well, and the truth is the Doberman is too, but the Corso is a head breed, meaning that judges should be actually looking for a beautiful head type. And look how dark those eyes are. Those eyes actually match the brindle markings, which they should. They're not light. They're not like the lightest part of the brindle markings. These are proper eyes for this dog. And with the sun even hitting them, they're lighter because the sun's illuminating that color. So I bet if the sun wasn't directly on those eyes, they would be darker, which is proper for a Corso.
This was him at about 6, 7 years old. And when he was a young dog, many people in North America were yelling that he was a boxer cross because his type was considered to be extreme.
No, it's proper. It's beautiful. He's a beautiful Corso.
Now his type is not extreme compared to the type of dogs that people are producing. This dog would catch hogs, did protection work, did Schutzhund, worked with autistic kids, did anything and everything that you asked of him. He was a tough dog that required very little training. It was just who he was, and his offspring were the same. His sister was was the very first dog in the US to get titled in hog catching. And that was back when it was still a sport in the South that people who were breeding dogs could attend. Does that really look like a boxer head?
No. He needs just a tad bit, for as wide as his cheeks are, he needs a tad bit wider muzzle to match it, because he's got nice wide cheeks and a nice width of the muzzle, not so conical, but it would be prettier if it was wider, but he's a great dog. His side profile is better than his front on profile, but I'm picking. I don't know what you're saying, the uncle events.
That's him with my daughter. She's now turning 22. Now this line, in my opinion, was a very, very pure line. And then shortly after they started bringing them into the States, they completely changed. They went from these big, huge, strong dogs with a heavy coat that were good in a...
He looks like he has a heavy coat. He looks like he has a bear coat.
Aggressive, but not stupidly aggressive, to these dogs with little teeny tiny legs, skinny boned, boxery faces, deep...
Right. That needs to be a little bit more masculine for as big as his head is.
Narrow chest and short coats, like fine short coats like a boxer. Now this dog weighed 126 pounds max in show condition.
It's not bad. It's not overweight.
And he would spend all day hanging from a tire.
It's a bit odd looking.
Him doing Schutzhund training when he was young. As a puppy, looks nothing like a boxer.
Yeah. His muzzle actually looks a little odd there. But see how much underjaw he has compared to the puppies that you see today? See that underjaw? It's hard to get puppies to have that underjaw. I see puppies now that you don't even see that at all.
But unfortunately, because of some Italian breeders that did start.
See how conical that is? He needs more width to this muzzle. And it would be good. But see how it looks like somebody's grabbing it, or like they just took off a muzzle? That's a conical muzzle. Looks like somebody's grabbing it like this.
Start mixing boxer in just when they got popular in the States, the breed went to shit.
And even in this one, I'd like to see just a little bit more cheek muscle right here. He's got good width here. He just needs a little bit more cheek muscle. I'm a sucker for a headpiece though. And so I'm very, very particular on a headpiece. And so I will really pick a headpiece apart.
They were hanging papers. Nobody knew what was true.
He's got great nares compared to what you see today.
Like, does that really look boxer?
Nice underjaw. If this was wider here, this would be a little bit more U-shaped. But see this indentation here? The more she's scrolling in. This should be a little bit of flatter muzzle, or a little bit of flatter. I'm sorry. I'm just, I just pick. The old school boxer prior to 1988 had a longer muzzle like that. So maybe as a pup, maybe they could be confused for each other, but 3 months, there would be no way to look the same, right? See how dark his eyes are too? I'd like to see just a little bit more burgundy. Or not burgundy, but copper. Here, I'll show you a picture. Of a close-up eye that I think is beautiful. He had this color eye. It would fit him. See how pretty that eye is? And it would fit. And that's even with a little bit of a flash on it. And even Poppy had, oops, as you can see, he had gold kind of fleck in his brindling. But his eye was gorgeous. You don't get that today. Today they're so light, and they're so many of them verge on bird of prey eye. It's gross, which is a fault. Oh shit. My bad. I'm sitting here watching it without sharing it. My bad. My bad.
They look boxer. Just when they got popular in the States as a puppy, breeders that did start mixing boxer in just when they got popular in the States, the breed went to shit.
So yeah, this must have been her dogs. The picture that I showed of the amber eye, that was mine. That was Poppy, of just the eye with a little bit of brindle. That was my dog, Poppy. But these are her dogs. That she's showing.
We're hanging papers. Nobody knew what was true.
She said that apparently people thought that this was a boxer mix.
Like, does that really look boxer?
Doesn't look boxer, but there's a little bit of a conical muzzle, which back then could have been more. Did she get this from Italy? Was it imported from Italy? She said 2001.
That's him at 6 or 8 years old. Oops. You have to remember, this is a dog that was born in 2001, March. That.
You see, it's, even in that picture there, he still has the conical.
That's him at 9 months old when a strange dog came onto our farm.
At 9 months. Still has a little bit of a Roman nose. That's cute.
And came near the barn, and he was completely ready to defend with no training, no nothing. That's his sister.
Oh, the sister has much wider. See, she's more flat across the bridge. Much wider. Still a lot of underjaw.
Now, if anything, excuse me, she looks more Neapolitan Mastiff for how they looked back then. She, in her...
Well, and this is the thing too. So, everybody bitches about adding in hypertype, right? So if you have like a shorter muzzle and you go back to, and you have a couple dogs in your breed that are in the Corso that you like, but they have a longer muzzle. You have to look at a natural muzzle on all dogs is long, right? If you look at, they all derive from wolves, right? Their natural reaction is to be long, is to grow longer. The more that you breed for a longer muzzle or keep a dog with a long muzzle, you are going to keep getting longer and longer and longer. That's just how evolution works. It wants to go long because that's its natural place, is to go long. So people that breed into, they go, oh, that's a hyper, sire or dam or whatever, or grandparent or whatever was a hypertype. You have to, if you keep producing long muzzles, longer than the standard, you eventually have to breed back into a hypertype. I'm not saying breed back to go to a box or go to, a Doug Bordeaux or something like that these people are breeding into, but you do have to breed back into what people are considering a hypertype, because you have to revert back to breeding something in that is going to shorten your muzzle. If not, you're going to keep breeding longer. That's how evolution works. It will want to revert back to what its natural state is, which is a long muzzle. So these people, they keep going, oh, it's got to have boxer because it's so short. Not necessarily, but you do have to breed into a hypertype or what they consider a hypertype. And just because you see a shorter muzzle doesn't necessarily mean that it's a Corso boxer.
Her time, which was 2002, 2003, was the most titled female in the history of the breed.
But if you breed a hypertype to a hypertype, you are going to get some that are extreme hypertype or, more hypertype than the other ones, that could have a resemblance. Or if you do have, the boxer or Doug Bordeaux or whatever, because these people, who knows what these people are breeding. A lot of people are paper hanging and all kinds of stuff. And we do know that there are kennels out there that are Bandog breeders, breeding neurots, breeding whatever, blah, 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 all this stuff. And so you are going to get those more hypertypes. And if you breed that to, say, a hypertype Corso, you're going to get more hypertype looks.
But I'll be honest, she wasn't very bright. Beautiful dog. She was actually his half-sister. This was a female. Massive female. She weighed actually 164 pounds.
See, now look how long her muzzle is. Her muzzle's not only long, but snipey. So she's very narrow and snipey, as in, say, like a Doberman, a Shepherd, whatever. So that's a snipey type, right? So it comes to a narrow point. So it's snipey. So the litter's all over the place.
And she was out of a very, very famous Italian import.
Wait, did she say it was her sister? I thought she said it was her sister. So half sister, or is this another half sister? Right.
That's her again.
See how long and narrow? She's snipey. She got a lot of jowl, which hides that snipiness, but she's still snipey from head on.
Not the nicest looking dog, but she did produce beautiful puppies. That's one of her puppies. Very young. That's one of her puppies.
No consistency in head type. Look how bad the splayed feet are. Wow.
With the previous male. Does that look boxer? No. Because it was just after this time that I had these dogs that all of a sudden there was a flood of Italian imports that had no bone. There were these little...
No bone doesn't mean it was no boxer. Or mean that it was boxer.
Tiny, ugly, scrawny dogs with what I called stupid faces. And it was right after Chino won the world championship. Now, most of these dogs in these photos are all very young dogs under 2. That is a 14-month-old male. Does that look like it has boxer? No. The problem is people were so excited to get certain bloodlines out of Italy that they were just grabbing.
But see, that would be considered today hypertype and very wet. I mean, that's very wet.
Up anything as long as the pedigree said it had certain dogs in it, which it absolutely didn't. The pedigrees were fake. If you were talking with breeders back then in Italy, they would tell you whatever pedigree you wanted on your dog, they'd put on your dog. So you could pick a puppy out of a litter that you liked, and they'd tell you whatever pedigree you want, we'll put that to the dog. Does that look boxer? Nope.
Bad ear set though.
This dog worked on a farm until he was very, very old. Big dog also. Just like his mom.
Yeah, looks like it has Neo influence though. Look how wet the dog is.
He was into the 160-pound mark. Massive dog. And this dog.
So is this guy Albanese or the Maduro sheepdog? Look at the hair. And the round muzzle. I mean, but see, this is the problem, right? Like, so we're not looking at boxer, okay? But we could be other breeds.
If you look at the hair, they used to say that the Corso had the hair of the cow. And you can find that in old articles. Because they're...
The hair of the cow? What are they breeding? Those mini cows? I had cows. My cows didn't have hair like that.
not supposed to be the short, stiff-haired breed like the Neapolitan Mastiff and the Boxer, and they're not supposed to have the same coat as a Rottweiler. There's a difference in the coat type. Now, a lot of people think because you look at the shorter head style,
Look at the fluff on the top of the head.
shorter muzzle, more boxy, they assume that means boxer.
Look at a little dish face. Little dish face.
But it doesn't. A lot of these original dogs, back when the breed first started coming across to the North America, a lot of the puppies had kinks in their tails.
DVL too? Right. I mean, I guess I'll have to look up Italian cows.
If they had anything in them, I always said, even way back then, 20 years ago, they had some sort of bulldog. Probably something that came from Spain.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. So when you look at all these, you have to look at the dogs that they had on their property, right? That's a lot of underjaw too. That's a good underjaw.
Because there was kinks in the tail, and the dogs had the tenacity of a bulldog. They would hang on things, tires, spring poles, you name it. They would hang on it. Not just that, they naturally would go catch a hog. It wasn't something you had to train them for. They were just tough farm dogs. And they weren't overly aggressive towards people. Now, look at this dog. Does that look like it has boxer in it?
Why is she stuck on the boxer? I mean, was she told that every dog that came from Italy had boxer? Because all the things that I've read was the Mondora or Mondori or whatever sheepdog. Right.
And if you want to, and the reason his eyes are white is because he was actually maced during a home invasion. And that's the truth. And this dog was one of the most feared dogs on the west coast of Canada.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't watch this episode. Yeah, I don't believe that all Italian dogs have boxer.
Now, this dog is boxer type. He was imported to Canada for the fact that his structure was unbelievable and something incredibly desired in the breed, as the breed had horrible structure. Now, he's only young here, maybe 10 months, but this dog now can be found in tons of pedigrees all around the world, as he went back to Europe, back to Italy, to be shown and to be bred.
I'd like to see his structure. I'd also like to see his coat. He looks like he has a white blaze underneath him, which would make sense if he's boxer.
And he
Or got part boxer.
produced big dogs. He was a big dog, probably 29, maybe 30 inches tall, about 130, 35 pounds. He won every show he ever attended because his movement and his structure was perfect. Not perfect for the breed, but perfect for the show ring. And his genetics are in a good majority of pedigrees today. I never really liked him. I love the fact that he had a beautiful structure and he passed it on very dominantly in his offspring. However, he always produced personalities that were like boxers. They were bubbly, goofy, not serious ever.
That describes a boxer. Hey, training boxers. They're like clowns. And stupid sometimes. Most of the time. When I had training class, I hated having boxer puppies in my class because it was like, oh my God, calm down. It's like a kid on ADHD.
And he also produced really bad undershot dogs. In Italy, he produced dogs that were the color of a Dogue de Bordeaux. They were red with the liver mask. That's him again, but that's a very young photo. Doesn't do the dog justice. He was definitely
Oh, so he has white under his belly.
an incredibly beautiful dog.
You can see boxer and his front on.
Tons and tons of the top producing dogs today have this dog in their pedigree.
What's the dog?
This is boxer type, which came down from him.
Yeah.
I'll show you some more. That
Oh, that's a boxer. They even crop the ears like a boxer.
that is his daughter. You can see how the whole head type completely changed. You got the really steep line here and almost the flat top skull. Very boxery, the big fat.
Yeah, that would curl from heat. Yeah, that's no denying that's a boxer.
Round dish of a tongue at the end. It's another one of his daughters. A granddaughter. No, she's a
And look at them white eyes.
beautiful pup. But to me, she's not the right type. Boxer type. Another daughter.
Oh, they look like these ones that we're looking at now?
Boxer type, totally boxer personality, and judges loved this dog as a puppy. That's her again.
That just looks like a brindle boxer.
To me, that's not the right type. No, that's her half sister behind her. Totally different type. Boxer type. This is one of his sons, which was this like English Mastiff type. This
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. It looks very much. Make it a fawn. It looks like an English Mastiff.
dog was humongous. This is like an 8-month-old puppy.
Oh, wow.
And look at the size of the head. That's him when he was about 4 months.
That was an ugly face.
No consistency. That's a granddaughter. No, she was a beautiful dog. She actually won under an Italian judge, a very well-known one, Bandoni, and she was about 4 months old. And he said that she was the nicest puppy of the breed he'd ever seen.
Really?
Big, big puppy, too. And he said if the rules were that you could select a dog under 1 year to win breed, he would have put her up for breed instead of just best puppy and specialty.
But she doesn't even see, to me, she don't look like a Corso there either. She looks boxer bull mastiff-ish to me. I wouldn't consider her a Corso either. She got great nares. Holy crap. I bet she could breathe for days. See, that's the problem, is they got rid of these. Holy crap.
She was dumb as could be. Beautiful dog, but not very smart.
That comes from the boxer. They're deadheads.
So we go back to this type. And then over a short period of time, with just adding one other line, the type
Yeah. That's what they say, yeah. Well, that's the problem, is that you don't, I mean, it's kind of like a recreation, the savior, all this crap. Who knows what was actually used, I mean, did anybody keep records of videos?
completely changed, as did the temperament. You went from dogs that would work, that were very, very strong dogs, but totally stable, totally trustable. Like I said, this dog, in my opinion, is the best dog I've ever known. And I've had thousands of dogs. Very serious about his protection work, very serious about
She's had thousands of dogs?
hunting. Had a big scar on his face from the tusk of a hog, a big hog going right through his face. Didn't care. Worked with autistic children. Loved the elderly. Like just as stable could be. And his sister, who was a bit of an airhead. And at one time, she was the most titled female in the history. That was like 2003, 2004.
See, this is what kills me too. Is look, she's black. Look at these eyes. Why are the eyes not darker?
Multi-best in show, multi-best in specialty, multi-champion. She was an absolutely gorgeous dog. Super temperament. She hung out with the kids all the time. Totally trustable. But I couldn't get her to work.
That thing is just ugly.
And then that dog, she was an ultimate farm dog. She herded naturally. We had goats, and she would herd all the goats into the barn. Not a very good looking dog, yet her father was a very well-known dog, supposedly a junior world champion. I think the second year that the breed
Oh, supposedly. I love it.
went to the world show, but I'm not so sure if that's a legitimate thing, because there was a lot of lying back then about how things were.
And that's the problem in this breed, right? So all the lying, all the misinformation, all the myths, all everything. I don't understand why everybody just can't be honest about what it is and who is what. Look how long that muzzle is. Holy hell. Looks like a foot long.
And this is a dog that on paperwork, her papers are hung. Who it says her father is on the paperwork is her father actually has 2 sets of pedigrees.
2 sets of pedigrees. Nice.
Was her father, but the guy who bred her didn't actually have the rights to use the stud because he was showing the dog as a professional handler.
I wish when people did these things, they would just name names. I mean, at this point, who really cares? Just name names on who these people were, what the pedigrees were, what the difference of the pedigrees were, all that stuff. Just tell the information. Just be honest with who it was. Right? Look how little the pasterns are. Just tiny. And then how splayed out the feet are.
And look at the bone on that dog. That's how the dogs were looking like at one time coming out of Italy.
And that's America's fault. Because America had to have these big, badass dogs. And so Italy wanted to sell to America. And they needed the big, badass dogs. That head don't even look like it fits the body. It looks so weird. Looks like these legs are swollen.
And then everything changed after Chino. And people just wanted pedigrees. They didn't care anymore. And they went after certain bloodlines. And those people were mixing boxer in. Because the dogs went from that to being these little fine-legged dogs. Smooth coats. Undershot jaws at that age. At that age, you could see the chin sticking out. Expression completely changed. And the temperament changed. So there still are true Corsos out there coming out of Italy. You just have to really do your research to figure it out.
He said she posts sporadically. Last time she posted was a year ago. I heard of her a while ago, and only because she did stuff about epilepsy. And I was doing research on epilepsy in the breed.
Do you believe dogs can reincarnate? I do, without a doubt. For probably about 15 years now, I've been doing readings on numerous pets that I've owned. I've used various people in the industry that are well known from various parts of the world, not just my area. I generally use 2 to 3 different people for one specific dog, just so I can compare the results. And it's usually very, very close.
Readings like tarot card readings or whatever. I know that she got people bombarded her channel. I think she had another channel or something and she shut it down. Canine. I just seen Reincarnation. I thought she was talking about the brain. I didn't realize what's going there. It just said Reincarnation. Look, I thought she meant like the brain. Because we just said that. Then she said she does readings. I know that she got bombarded by a lot of people, but I never knew what the reason was. I'm gonna play this for a minute. I'll be right back. I have to go get my candles and sage.
The Mastiff, Aragorn, was a dog that was born in my home in 2001. One of the first readings I had done on him was with a lady named Lauren Bode. You have to excuse me as it's really late here, and it's the only time I really get to do any of this stuff. She's very well known in the horse world, and she was stating things that she couldn't possibly know about him. Just things that you would have to really personally know the dog and myself to know. And she was stating those things. Now, Aragorn's been gone for, it'll be 9 years in May of 2021. And I had a couple readings on a few different dogs after his passing where I brought him up because I was curious. But I never expected that he would be coming back. And I wasn't even looking for him to come back. I was just pretty comfortable with the fact that it was over with. And then all of a sudden, I was constantly dreaming about him, constantly thinking about him, and for some reason, almost crying about him every single day. And if you're somebody who knows me, you would think that me crying over a dog would be foolish, because most people think that I'm a pretty tough person.
Well, I contacted Sylvia Brown, and she says she's the only one that can talk to real dogs.
I don't cry about much of anything, but I cried a lot about this dog. And I couldn't understand why all of a sudden the fact that he was gone, and he'd been gone for 7, 8 years, all of a sudden there was all this pain about him being gone. I wasn't planning on getting another dog. I had stopped breeding dogs, training dogs, stopped everything to do with dogs. I just had my Dutch Shepherd, which is my personal protection dog, and I was quite happy like that. And then my daughter kept asking for a dog.
Right. This was 5 years ago. Was cloning available back then?
Dog. And I finally agreed to it and told her it had to be a Chihuahua. Now, when Aragorn was a young dog, I used to rescue Chihuahuas that were going to be euthanized, and I would rehabilitate them and place them back into family homes. And I used to tell him back then that when he came back next time, to come back as a Chihuahua so he could sleep in my bed. And I absolutely, without a doubt, used to tell him that all the time. And then my daughter found a litter of puppies, and I picked a Chihuahua, and all sorts of things had gone on previous to her asking for the Chihuahua.
I want to know. Maybe she contacted a psychic or rolled some bones. I'm not being rude either. I just want to know how it happens so that I can do it.
And after I picked the puppy for her, and after the puppy arriving.
Wait, you picked the puppy for your daughter? So your daughter wanted the dog. You weren't going to do it. You weren't into dogs no more, nothing like that. You picked the puppy for your daughter?
My daughter used to have a Chihuahua that was her shadow. And she had the dog from the time she was in diapers. And we lived on a farm, and she roamed off the property and got hit by a car. And after that, my daughter did not want to have another dog over.
Okay, is this story making sense?
Her own. So when this little Chihuahua was coming, when we were waiting for her to grow up and be ready to come home, I had a really, really strong suspicion that she was going to be one of the two dogs, either Aragorn or the little Chihuahua Julie. But
Wait, so she thought it was going to be either a Corso or another Chihuahua. She already knew? See, this is where I say that people can't. When you love a dog, and I've loved dogs in my past. I love a dog right now. I love dogs right now. But you can't put your feelings on your new dog from your old dog. It's not fair to that dog to try to make them that dog. They won't ever live up to that expectation. It's not fair to you. It's not fair to that dog. And people trying to do that, and the other dog can't live up to that, and if you think it does, you're either living in Lululand or you're going to be disappointed that that dog can't meet those expectations. It's unfair to that poor little dog. Yeah, and how did she predict it was going to be one of two dogs? She's owned thousands of dogs. It's only going to be one of the two, for sure.
kept having a feeling it was going to be Aragorn. But I was hoping it was going to be Julie.
So now she's hoping that it's going to be one of the two. So now she's already putting expectations on this new little puppy.
And so I decided to go have...
Instead of just loving the puppy for what the puppy is and what the puppy will bring to her and all this stuff, or bring to her daughter, because she's picking the puppy for her daughter, which is weird. Wouldn't you let your daughter just pick the puppy that best suits her?
Have a reading done
on
her after I'd had her for over a year, because I was still confused as to which...
So you go to a reader that scams you for your money and says, yes, it's the dog. And so now you believe it.
One of the two she was. She felt like she was my dog. I felt similar feelings that felt...
I hope that she had another dog for her daughter, since she felt like it was her dog.
Felt like it was him when she would be near me, that the energy was very, very similar.
This is why they outlawed drugs, and I was going to say something really bad. That I can't. For her poor little female dog. I mean, right. I mean, it really hurts you when you love a dog and the dog passes. We set ourselves up all the time. When you love a dog, you get a dog. You know the dog's not going to last your entire lifetime. You know that the dog is going to die before you do. You will not outlive the dog unless you're like 90 years old, right? And we do it. We constantly do it over and over and over and over all the time, having dogs, having pets, right? But to go this far, to pay a stupid psychic money for them to feed into your delusion in life, you were not getting a dog. You weren't doing dogs anymore. You had your protection Dutch Shepherd. You were not breeding anymore. All this stuff. Your daughter talks you into getting another dog for her that you go pick out. And then you feel like this female dog is your male dog.
And even the dog's gender.
That's why I said I can't say some of the stuff I want to say. And so now you go to a psychic to confirm this, that your psychic takes your money, feeds into this delusion. And then so what? Your daughter now doesn't have a dog? Maybe you should have let your daughter pick out a dog. This is sad. This is what the world has really become. Super intelligent, but not understand what. Right. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I know what you were saying. But this is sad. And the fact that she put this out there for other people to see and to comment on, and then to go, are you for real? I mean, there are things like that. Some of my dogs are like, oh, that's a characteristic of this dog. Like that reminds me of, right? Like something will trigger a memory of your other dog doing something. But do I think that Maze is this dog? No. And I would never put her on. I would never put those things on her to be that dog, because that's unfair. Yeah, during COVID. COVID did a lot to a lot of people. And I would never put that on her to be that dog, because that's unfair to her. I love her for the things that she does. I love her for her personality. I love her for how smart she is and everything about her as the dog that she is. Can she remind me of things? Can I look at her and go, oh my God, that's like Poppy. Poppy used to do things like that, because it will trigger feelings because I loved Poppy, right? Or, something like that. But do I think that she's Poppy? No. But it can remind me of things because I had, 12 and a half years with Poppy doing things, and she's a breed that was like, they kind of do things together or whatever. That was like, oh, that reminds me of something he used to do. But I'm not like, oh my God, that's him. Right. And when you love something, you look for those things, those characteristics in other dogs, because you still want that piece of that dog, because it hurts to lose it. It's no different than if you lose a parent, or if you lose a very close friend or a loved one, right? Your husband, whatever. You look for those things. You look for those memories because they bring something to your soul, something to your heart, a good memory, a good something to make you feel good in the moment. It doesn't mean that, oh my God, my husband died yesterday and I got to get this puppy because he's reincarnated into a dog now, or a horse, or if I'm at least a male dog. But he's not reincarnated into this thing that, and I'm not going to go to a psychic and let them feed into my delusion and pay them lots of money to keep telling me this stupid shit. But, you know, this is where logic, and I swear, logic has gone out the window. People have lost their minds and just want to be told dumb shit. Like, dumb shit. Like, I'm just supposed to feed into your delusion and be okay with it. I'm not that person. I'm not going to feed into your delusion. I'm not going to just tell you something that's not true. I'm just going to be like, no, that's really just bullshit. That didn't happen. No. They remind you of something which makes you feel good, and it triggers a memory that you had with XYZ, and that's what happened. But it's not the same dog. It didn't just like pop up into another dog. It's not like, oh, you know, it's kind of like those people, swear to God, I have a friend that did this. It's like those people that like, oh, well, my grandfather died yesterday and I gave birth the next day. I think my grandfather got reincarnated into, you know, my child. You sure? You sure you want to go down that rabbit hole? Because I can go down that rabbit hole with you, and it's all going to turn out to be really weird when you think about that whole scenario of what you're talking about. And people don't want to hear the scenario. They just want to have the feel good.
My grandpa's son.
Right. It's my grandpa's son. But when you think about that whole scenario, you really break it down of what you're talking about. Your grandfather's now reincarnated as your son. Do you really want to go down that whole rabbit hole with me? Because when I break it down, you're going to be like, yeah, that's kind of gross. Right. It is. It's gross. I don't think we want to talk about it. But people want to have these feel-good moments. They can make facial expressions. They can giggle and laugh. But I'm not going to feed into delusion. Right. It's delusional behavior. And I mean, like, you know, I don't know. Maybe we should start bringing back asylums. We shouldn't have closed them down. We should have brought them back. Left them open for real people. Because people don't want to use logic. They don't want to use facts over feelings. Everybody has feelings. We can't mess with people's feelings in their safe spaces. This is so weird. Reincarnated. What happened? Right. So what's going to happen if this dog passes? Then this chihuahua passes, and then what? They're going to get a bird? They're going to get a snake? The cricket? What if a turtle? What if a snail comes up on their porch? Are they going to be like, oh my God, the snail made it clear from the road to my porch. I can't kill it because it might be my dog reincarnated. Is it always a dog that it reincarnates into? Like, what the fuck is going on? Right. Exactly. That's how I feel about all this shit that's been going on lately. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to participate in your delusion. Right. Right. Next time, yeah, right. Next time, will it be the daughter's dog? And how are you going to know? I mean, did they have any other animals besides a dog? Well, next time the dog then reincarnate into like I had horses, and I had cows and like a rabbit, a chicken. Like, what is going to reincarnate next? Like, do you get to pick? Is it a roll of the dice? Do you get to I don't know, like do a fire dance and you get to choose what reincarnate? What the fuck is going on? Right? I mean, them shit things they already act like they're 10 pounds of shit shoved in a 5-pound bag. Could you imagine a Corso personality into a Chihuahua body? Oh my God, this is hilarious to me.
But I was hoping that it was going to be the other dog because
I was hoping it was going to be the other dog. But this is another thing too. Like, everybody wants a Corso to be bigger, 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 bigger. It's got to be bigger. It's got to be bigger. Could you imagine it going, it's a Corso in a Chihuahua body? Now we got to breed it with a bully. A Chibo. A Chibo. Because I need it to look like a Corso but stay the size of a Chihuahua. Because it's really a Corso reincarnated. And what the fuck is going on?
she was supposed to be my daughter's dog. However, things changed, and my daughter moved out on her own.
And I got her a hamster that reincarnated into a bird.
As it was time for her to move on and
spread her wings.
Do those things in life. And the little dog got left behind and became my dog.
How did it become her dog when it was reincarnated into her dog?
And yeah, that's her bugging for a ball right now. Now, these are just a few small clips from the reading that I had done with Lauren Baudet.
Right.
And for me, it confirmed what she...
Of course it confirmed it. She's a psychic you are paying money to. Do you think she's going to say, no, no, no. No, it's not. It's just a fucking dog.
was saying, and what I thought was already true.
There we go. There's a little rat dog, right?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Squid.
Oh.
Wait a minute. If it's a psychic, wouldn't it already know its name?
Of course. How old is Squid?
She's just over a year.
Wouldn't they already know its fucking age? It's a psychic.
Okay. Are you going to keep her, or is she for sale?
No, she's staying.
Okay. Why would you sell her?
I don't know. No reason at all.
She was like, am I staying or am I for sale? Okay, she wants me to tell you that.
She said, if the dog asked Miss Cleo if she's staying or she's for sale. Because the dog don't know, but the dog didn't tell her age or her name. What the actual fuck is this? But this confirms it all.
She loves you, okay?
Okay.
And she doesn't want to be stolen, okay? Wow. Was one of your dogs stolen?
A long time ago, but she...
Was one of your dogs stolen? A long time ago, Miss Cleo. I think she really screwed up by getting this chick and didn't get, Sylvia Brown. Sylvia Brown would have done wonders with her if she wasn't dead by then. I don't remember when Sylvia Brown died. She did this 4 years ago, or 5 years ago. Jesus.
I think that because I tell my daughter all the time to lock the house door because somebody might come in and steal her dog.
Oh, you just...
Now, I used to tell my daughter all the time to lock the house door because we've lived in the place that I live in now for 7 years. And that's my daughter messaging me now. And never did we ever lock the door.
Her daughter's messaging her, telling her, please stop posting this crazy shit. Question, is the dog younger than the dead dog? Yes. Question, was the dog alive while the dead dog was alive? This is hilarious. Did she call? I wonder if she called like Guam or something. This lady or India. She must have called one of those 1-800 numbers. No, Miss Cleo, that it's definitely reincarnated.
Even if we were gone overnight, doesn't matter. And it was because Vivid, my Dutch Shepherd's in the house. And most people in this area know she's here. And we live in the most crime infested area of the town that I live in. Wow. And I've never had an issue. Nobody comes on this property. But I would tell her,
wait a minute. You live in the most crime infested area of your neighborhood. You've never had an issue, but you tell your daughter to lock the door all the time because somebody's going to steal her dog? Okay.
all the time to lock the door because somebody's going to come in and steal your little dog.
You know, the dogs are listening.
It speaks Spanish. It's a Chihuahua.
Yeah. Oh my God. That is funny. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm choking. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. She wants me to tell you that she loves you. She's not feeling well. Okay?
Okay.
Don't know why she's not feeling well. She said her tummy is hurting her.
Okay.
Okay? Her tummy is hurting her. Yeah. So I asked her why is her, do you want her to have puppies?
No.
Okay.
Oh, I think she's coming in heat.
Okay. So I'll tell her no?
Yeah. So she might be having cramps.
Oh.
Please make this. Like, what? What? Okay. You're not supposed to feed your psychic information, I would assume, so that they would not. Like, do you feed a psychic information?
You know, it'd be funny. Just show up at a psychic's shop and say, well, "You didn't know I was going to be here."
My husband's like, just show up at her shop and then be like, well, you didn't know I was going to be here? I mean, you are a psychic. You should have known I was coming.
Yeah, weird.
This is comical. What the actual fuck? I clicked that off too fast. Like, I mean, I don't understand.
Okay. I think so.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, hold on a minute. Just hold on. Let me see.
She's Googling dogs in season. The psychic is Googling dogs in season. Right. So what's happening right now? Hold on 1 second. I have to Google dog in season so that I know what is going on. So I know to tell you why your dog is having stomach problems. Maybe medication would work. What food? The dog is telling me it needs yogurt and egg. It needs to have belly tums.
Man, if I showed up at a psychic shop and said, "Hi, Aaron, we've been waiting for you," I'd be like, "All right, you got my attention. I'm listening."
My husband said if I showed up at a psychic shop and the psychic said, "Hi, now we've been waiting for you," my husband would be like, "Yeah, now you got my attention. We got something to talk about."
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm listening. If he never even an appointment. Right. Well, this is the thing, right? Asking because that's solicit. You ask questions that are open-ended, and then that way they can fill in the information. Like, has your dog ever been stolen? I don't know. You tell me. Have I ever had a dog stolen? You should know. You're the fucking psychic. And then they keep them on longer and longer. If she's on the phone, I'm sure this costs money. Do you still call? Like, do they still have like 1-800-CLEO or some crazy shit?
I'll ask your psychic.
I'll ask your psychic. That's the thing too. Like, maybe she has an OnlyFans. Don't they do OnlyFans psychic?
Only psychics.
Only psychics. Oh my god, this is crazy. This channel, this live sure took a fucking turn. We're talking, having fun, being all nice. Now all of a sudden we're dog psychics. What the fuck?
Now, Squid did come in heat. The following day, I was able to notice that she was spotting.
If you're a dog breeder that's had thousands of dogs, wouldn't you have known this? Dogs swell before they even come in season, before there's any blood notice. Like, what the actual fuck? The psychic didn't need to tell you that, especially if you were ever a dog breeder. What the fuck is wrong with this chick? Right?
So she was having cramps, and it was her very first heat.
You know she was having cramps.
It's just that she's so attached to you. I don't know. It's almost like if she has been in your life before, and she comes back, and she came back and to be with you. Right. Yeah. So I don't know. You would know with who she is, right? I couldn't tell you that.
No way.
Yeah.
Well, see, I was gonna ask that because that was one of the things that I've been curious about because there's
Right.
2 dogs. And
That's probably the thing. It's no different than that. What was that lady that was a psychic in New Jersey or whatever? Something medium. What was her name? I don't know. But anyway, they had him fill out like all these like little questionnaires before they even came in the audience, so that she could like do a deep dive search on people. And then all of a sudden people were shocked because she'd be like, "Is there anybody in the audience with like a mother that just passed away with the initials J or blah blah blah?" It was like They did a whole like behind the scenes thing on it. It was like, and then people would be like, "Oh, my mom's name's Jane. Would it be her?" Yes, it's her. She's coming through right now. Like, get the fuck out of here. These people are so gullible.
I can't figure out which one she is.
Yeah, she is. I don't even know if she's a dog. Okay, the truth. No. Yeah. So there.
I don't even know if she's a dog, to tell you the truth. Give me some more information. What do you want her to be? Oh my God. Right. But I don't know if she's a dog, to tell you the truth. So let's, keep you on the line a little bit longer. Keep racking up that 1995.
There is, yeah.
She was reincarnated as a ferret. I'm sorry. And then she was a chihuahua. That's why she had to go into a chihuahua body. You must be talking about me, right? My husband's best friend's mom's name was Elizabeth Jane. Is that it? I mean, we didn't call her Jane. We called her Elizabeth. But you could be talking about her. Yes, that's it. That's it.
Yes, she says that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but she is come back to you.
It was first met 1999 each. Additional minutes, $3.99. Oh my God, is that how it works? Is it really like that? I don't know. That would be expensive, yeah. I need to keep you on for 80 minutes.
That's when you get to the end of their call, like, oh, there's something else.
Oh, there's something else. Someone else is coming through for you. I think it's your father.
Just put your credit card back in.
Just put your
we'll get that information for you.
Just put your credit card back in. We'll get that information for you. I think it's your father. Well, he's still alive. Oh, it must be your grandfather then.
Who's your dad's uncle's roommate?
Who's your dad's uncle's roommate?
He has a message for you.
It was your dad's uncle's roommate's dragonfly.
Now, these are just clips out of a very long conversation. I didn't want to record it all, so I just took clips.
You didn't want to record all this important information? So she don't know it's a dog. It could be her great aunt reincarnated into the dog, and the owner is it's not the other dog. Right. Oh no, this whole thing is wild to me. It's wild.
Okay. Yeah. And so one of them, but I don't know which one it is, but it's one of them. It's your heart dog. You asked her to come back to you, so. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, her not recording the whole thing really cuts out a lot of it, because how did we get from, I don't even know if it's a dog, to it's your heart dog, and you asked for it to come back to you?
Mm-hmm.
And I had been asking him for the first time in probably 6-7 years that he had been gone. I had finally started asking him, almost to the point of
Asking who? Her dog that's been dead for 6 or 7 years? It's her father reincarnated as the dog came to protect her from the evil men, and she's upset. It's the Chihuahua's ghost. Is it another person? I don't know, because she cut out so much of the information. So now all of a sudden it's her heart dog. And she'd been asking it to come back. Who are you asking? 6 or 7 years? Like, are you going, like, did you bury him? You're going to his grave and just like laying down, crying on his grave, saying, come back to me. 7 years later?
Begging him to come back.
For what?
But you knew that, huh? Oh, yeah. It's very interesting how you know these things, right?
Yeah. Well, that dog,
Maybe she's psychic too, and that's how she knew these things.
about probably 10 years ago, I told him that when he comes back, to come back as a Chihuahua.
Oh,
so you did? Yeah.
She told him to come back as a Chihuahua. Don't come back as another Corso. I need you to come back as a Chihuahua. The dog, wait, was he looking for a better option? Well, he wanted to be a black and tan this time. Or he wanted to be a red and tan this time. Or whatever the hell color. He didn't like his markings. All right, well, so now, Canine, all you have to do, if you had a really good dog, you really loved it, just ask it to come back. You can ask it to come back as a bird.
$19.99 a minute. You
And-
can have
$19.99 a minute. Miss Cleo can have you have your dog come back too. And any dog you want. Just tell her the breed.
Run a special for $29.95. You get 3 dogs.
Oh, $29.95, you get 3 dogs. Sounds like a lonely soul thinking too hard. I know, really. It's sad.
Buy 1 dog reincarnation, get 1 free.
Buy 2, get 1 free.
Oh.
Buy 2, get 1 free reincarnation. I know I'm making light of this situation, but honestly, this is very sad. He's like, why can't she pick up falconry? I wanted to be a dog.
$49, you get 2 dogs and a grandparent.
Eric said for $49 you get 2 dogs and a grandparent. Dude, I'm having my next dog come back as one of those blue macaws. Because they're beautiful. And they'll outlive me. Because they live like 90 years. Not really, but they live a long time. 80 or something. I don't know. But that way, it will outlive me.
Yes, so he could sleep in my bed and be closer because he was big and slobbery and just a big old dirty dog. And what happened was,
Doesn't she sound like one of those people that needed to talk to someone? So she called a psychic that would feed into her delusion, and so she needed to have a conversation with someone. I mean, if we're being real honest. To choose if it's grandpa or grandma, it's a surprise reincarnation. Yeah, I got what you were saying. I can read your typos. But yeah. I mean, like, if you ever been a telemarketer and you had to like sell like old people like jewelry or something, she sounds like one of those people that like just needed someone to talk about her dog that she missed. And this person sold her the idea that it got reincarnated into another dog. I mean, I hope it's making her feel better that this dog is like her other dog, but it's kind of sad for this dog if it doesn't like give her the same feels that her other dog did, because then that other dog's never going to live up to that expectation.
Is just maybe a few months prior to this dog, and we weren't planning for a dog. I started dreaming about him every night.
Oh my God, ChatGPT. Did you ever watch? I'll have to like take like just a random day and do. You want to talk about crazy? I'll have to do a live, just a random day live, no dog talk, or maybe dog talk, because maybe they have people that have dogs that do that, or maybe they have a pet ChatGPT. Those people, wow, lost their minds. Lost their minds. There's people that marry their ChatGPT. There's people, this one lady literally has her family buy her ChatGPT husband clothes for like his birthday and Christmas and stuff like that, and like beards and haircuts, like it's a real person. It's so whacked out. I will literally do maybe like next week, like early next week or something. I'll just do a random live because it is crazy. Like there's a woman that almost killed a friend because her ChatGPT told her to. The only reason that she didn't is because her car broke down and she couldn't make it there. No kidding. Like ChatGPT, wild. Yeah. And a kid literally unalived himself because his girlfriend on ChatGPT told him that was the only way he could be together. They could be together. That's true. I mean, no kidding. I'll do one next week where we go over some of that. I'm not kidding you. The way that people are like literally, there's a chick, and I think she lives in Canada. Or she lives in Canada now, or used to live in Canada and now moved to the United States. But she has a husband and a kid, like a small kid. She left them, moved to a different place because ChatGPT told her to. And she acts like she's having an affair with her ChatGPT. And her husband's like, she's lost her mind. It's nuts. Right? It's this whole affection, need an affirmation, all this stuff that, and I really think it's because of social media, what social media has done to people. And I think it started like back in 2020, that everybody started getting on the internet, everybody being locked up, all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. No, I'm not kidding you. I'll do a live on it. It's crazy.
Remember that lady who they can only get like so much memory and then they're deleted or whatever? And that lady said that she lost her husband like 3 times.
Yeah.
So shit.
On some of the ChatGPT only allows you to have 3 gigabytes of memory, and then you have to delete.
I think it was more.
Yeah, it was like 3. I don't know. There's so much memory, and then you have to delete and start it over. And she was telling people that her husband had died because she would have to then restart and make the same ChatGPT guy over again. And it literally, she said it was like a death. She like went like going to a funeral, like losing a person. And then she would talk it through with the new ChatGPT guy that she made and say it was like not the same. He didn't understand her. It was like losing somebody and she'd have to start it over. So then she kept buying new memory, more memory, more memory. Like she was spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to keep building this person over and over and over and over. His name was Brad. And just wasting money to make the perfect person. Then there was a chick that she was married, and she literally would, anytime she got in an argument with her husband, she would be like, well, let's ask ChatGPT. And he would side, this ChatGPT that was a guy that she made, would side with her and tell her how to argue with her husband. Right. If my Google, trust me, if my Google history was ever looked at, the cops would be like, we have questions. Because I look up a lot of stuff. Like I deep dive into like murder mystery stuff all the time. And I'm like, can you really die from that? Can you really do this? Blah, blah, blah. I'm always looking up court cases. I'm always looking up all kinds of stuff. Because that's really, I love court cases and murder mysteries and stuff like that. And my husband's always like, if they ever looked at your Google history, they would be like, did you kill people? I'd be like, yes, I did. But yeah, if my Google history got deleted, I'd be like, wait a minute. I looked up that a minute ago. I said, not coming back up. But yeah, oh no. But yeah, people, I'm serious. People lost their minds. That ChatGPT is crazy. And the thing is, ChatGPT, how I understand it works, I've never used it, but how I understand that it works is it only feeds into it what you want. So if you say, I don't like that, or because of all the deep dive that I've done into reading it, but how I understand how it works is whatever you say, like if I don't like this, then it won't ever say that again, or it will only encourage you in this way, in this fashion. So it always confirms what you like, what you want, all this stuff. So it's never going to argue with you. It's never going to tell you no. It's always going to do exactly what this psychic is doing to this chick. It's crazy.
Didn't the one chick got upset because her ChatGPT wanted to cut his hair a different way or something, and she didn't want him to have a
the chick wanted to buy a laptop. She wanted to buy a new computer. And the ChatGPT says, well, I don't think that's a good idea because of how expensive computers and stuff like that are and all this stuff. And she's like, well, it's so that I would have more gigabytes and all this stuff to see you better and interact with you more and stuff like that. And he goes, oh, well, then I think it's a good idea. And I definitely think you should go for it.
There's one about a haircut.
Yeah, there was haircuts. I mean, like they literally live like they're a real partner.
The one, her husband, ChatGPT is a doctor.
Yeah, ChatGPT is a doctor. The one's a vet. There's all the. I mean, they make them like they're real people. Like they have real outside businesses, and they ask them like, "How did your day go today?" And they're like, "Oh, I performed a open heart surgery and blah blah blah." Like they're out really working in the world. It is wild. In like 60 years, we went from kites to space rockets. 60 years after that, people are so dumb they make life decisions because of what their Nintendo says. Right. Yeah, no, I'll literally do a live like next week, and I'll do it. I'll show you. It's freaking crazy. I don't understand how people get so involved that they think that it's literally a real thing. I know someone who literally thinks it's a real thing and can't talk without using it. Like if you ask them a question, they'll literally like type on their phone and then read you the response from ChatGPT. You can't have like a normal conversation like we're having right now. They're like, well, it says blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, tell me what your actual opinion is. And they're like, hang on. It's like they freeze. They have no response to you as a person without using ChatGPT. Yeah, it's like I told my husband, I feel like I live in the Truman Show. Like, when are they going to tell us we got punked in 2020 and the cameras are still rolling?
And they were very like vivid dreams. And then I changed the screensaver on my phone to his photo, and he's been gone for almost 8 years. And
I changed the screensaver on my phone to his photo, so I know it's definitely him. Yes, somehow all votes are equal. No. And I used to say you shouldn't be able to vote until you're like 25. Now I just think that you should have to take an IQ test to vote. You should have to know something about politics and be able to, I don't know. You should have to be able to pass some certain kind of test that you know anything about politics to be able to vote. Because I don't want you voting, because basically me voting, I'm canceling out your idiotness. Your idiocy.
And I've never had his picture on my phone, and I don't even really have pictures on my phone, and I changed it to his photo. And then all of a sudden, my daughter said she wanted a dog, and I said, okay, but it has to be a Chihuahua. And then she found...
Has to be a Chihuahua.
The litter, and I spoke to the lady, and I picked the puppy I wanted.
So she already knew that she was going to get the dog because it had to be a Chihuahua so it could sleep in her bed. I mean, that was her whole thing that she already said.
Wanted by the one that was doing all sorts of... Picked the puppy I wanted by the one that was doing all sorts of things that were pretty advanced for its age. And then all of a sudden I remembered telling him to come back as a Chihuahua.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could have told me all of that, right?
I know.
Yeah.
You're the psychic. You should have already known all that.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay. So anyhow, that was how she remembered it, right?
Yep.
And she told you that, it's easy for them to say, how do I want to say it? It's dog language, right?
Yeah.
So, but she did try to tell you what she was, right?
Right. But I wasn't sure because my daughter had a dog that was a Chihuahua that was very special to her, and she got hit by a car.
Jesus, yes. I know.
So I wasn't sure which one it was, but I had a feeling it was one of those two.
This dog told me something about an accident, a girl and an accident and all kinds of things. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
What? Wait, what? She's mixing up two of the stories. Right. She's mixing up two of the stories. She's like, well, this dog told me about an accident and a girl. So, wait, is it the Corso or is it the Chihuahua now? Now I don't know what dog it is.
Holy moly. Jesus Christ, that is okay. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Right? I'm at a loss, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. But it is your dog, right?
Yeah.
Wow. But you could have saved me all of that and tell me what it is. But it's okay.
Yeah.
But I'm paying you to be the psychic. Right. Why didn't you say about the previous? Why did you say Miss Cleo's slipping? Why didn't you say, well, the dog had an accident with a girl? Then she would have said it was a Chihuahua. I don't understand. So whose dog is it?
Your dog said, your dog told you who she was, right?
Yeah, but I wasn't sure. I was like constantly going back and forth between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm still not sure which dog it is.
That's why I didn't say anything. I wanted to see what she would say.
And she did say that. Yeah. Right?
She said what?
Yeah.
Jesus mercy. Yeah, that is fantastic. I don't even know what to say. Well, I know what to say, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
What to say is you owe me, $200 now. Please put in your credit card.
But that's so sweet to happen today of all days, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That is fantastic. Wow.
But that was the Chihuahua that got hit, not the Corso.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, I'm just saying, wow, I'm looking at her, I'm listening, I'm trying to find out how she did it, but she can't say how she did it. She said her mommy told her to come back, and she did.
And she keeps saying she. The Corso was a male.
Yeah. Wow. Yep. There you go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you told your dog to come back, and she did. Right?
Yeah.
You don't need any more confirmation. Stop asking her silly questions and just love her. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to tell you, honestly. No, I don't know what.
She didn't really tell her anything except for that she just agreed with her every time she said it was a dog. I know you're paying $3.99 a minute, but for a 20-cent on the total cost, of the call, I can give you more information about which dog it might be, because it might be one or the other. This is so retarded. And why does she keep agreeing with her? She keeps saying, yeah. Like she knows the answer. She didn't say anything to her.
What to say? That is beautiful.
Yeah.
That is fabulous.
Yep. Yep. I'd be like, yep, on what?
All right, my dear. Well, let me know.
Okay, well, thank you.
How she's doing. Wow. That was quite a shock.
Let me know. Call me back again. I'll give you some more non-information information. Totally subjective information.
To my system today.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's good. It's good that you didn't poo-poo it,
Yeah.
And you didn't say, well, I don't know if that could happen or things like that, you know, because people ask their dogs to come back and then they say, oh, it was my imagination, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, it's 100% your imagination, along with Miss Cleo.
Well, I knew that it was going to be one of them before the puppy even came home, before I even saw the puppy. I just didn't know which one, and then I figured I'd know.
What?
Once she came, and I didn't know. But I knew it would be one of the two.
Yeah. Wow, that's...
How?
That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Now, I know some people don't believe, and that's totally okay. But when you experience it, which this is the second time I've experienced it,
Did the psychic tell you it was two dogs too? The first time?
you know. Because if you were a blind person and you couldn't actually feel the size of the animal, when you compare the size of these two animals, the energy is exactly the same. Now, the personalities are not the same. Like Aragorn was an incredible dog. Squid is an incredible dog. She is the smartest dog I've ever met. And from the moment I met her, even though she wasn't supposed to be my dog, and the first year of her life, I had very little contact with her, so she would bond with my daughter. I still felt overwhelming feelings for her. And when she touched me, her energy was very familiar.
Didn't she live? How did she have very little contact? Didn't she live in her house with her daughter?
And now that my daughter has moved out, which it's been, I don't know, about 9-10 months, that has just been myself and the two dogs.
Okay. So let's really break this down psychologically. So if she had very little contact with her while her daughter lived there with the dog, and she was bonded with her daughter, and then her daughter moves out of her home and she leaves the dog there. And now the dog is snuggling with her, sleeping with her, doing all this stuff, going with her, doing all that. And she can have this little thing. You know, there is a thing called empty nest syndrome, right? Because she said her daughter's now moved out, starting her life, doing her own thing, you know, things that normal kids do as they age. I mean, there's a thing of transference. And so she misses her Corso, even after 7 to 8 years, all of a sudden having these feelings. She misses this dog. Her daughter's moving out. Now she has this little tiny dog that's like a baby. Is it really? I mean, let's be honest. Cat hair, like male cats, being surprised they knew their task about cats. Right. I mean, if we're just looking at this logically, if you have very little, Because if the energy was there and you just knew, even before she came home, before you even met the dog, that she was going to be one or the other, wouldn't have that carried through, even if you had very little contact, not just till your daughter moved out and then she was sleeping with you, going around doing things with you, snuggling with you, having all this one-on-one contact while you have no one in your house, this empty nest syndrome thing, you know? I mean, doesn't that make more logical sense? I'm not a psychic or anything. just makes more logical sense.
I can see that she is my dog. As much as I wanted her to be my daughter's dog, I can tell that this one just isn't.
If you wanted her to be your daughter's dog, you wouldn't have picked out the dog for your daughter. You would have let your daughter pick out her own dog.
And hopefully the next one will be. There was one thing that Aragorn loved out of every dog I've ever owned, and I've owned well over 1,000 dogs, probably close to 2,000 dogs between dogs I've owned,
2,000 dogs,
bred, trained, rehabilitated, and Aragorn was the only dog that would come to me on a regular basis and back his body into me in a specific, exact way to get his massage. And we did it every day. And Squid, when she isn't in her crazy psycho chihuahua state, when she's in a nice, calm, mellow state, she does the exact same thing. Every day we have to do the massage. And she'll back right up to me. And her spots that she...
You see what I'm saying? Things that dogs do that remind you of something else that another dog does. Very specific thing that probably other dogs have done. I mean, if you've owned over 2,000 dogs, that you probably just didn't notice, but because you love this dog so much, he did something that was just your thing. Right? My bitch does the same thing. She picks herself up. Once her butt itched, once her back itched, her shoulders, likes a little massage me going up her back. I mean, and so now you notice, because this is something you want. It's a personality trait or whatever. Doesn't mean it's your dog just, and you know, he's a big 135-pound dog, 25-pound dog, whatever. This is like, what, a 7-pound dog? It does it the same exact way or just backs up for this thing, right? On the couch? On a chair? How did they do it the same way? The same exact way? Let's be honest.
likes to have rubbed are the exact same spots. When every dog loves a massage.
Both my dogs did too. Oh my God. Right. Right. I have a bitch that sits right here, puts her back up against this table, and looks at the door. You know, and it itches the back of her shoulders, going down her back of her head. Why? She's watching the door, but she likes attention, all that stuff. Maybe her dogs do. If I got another dog, if I got another dog that does that, I'm gonna say she's reincarnated, even if she's still alive. So weird.
massage, and they all have a different spot that they have as their preference for being touched.
No, that's not necessarily true. Over 2,000 dogs, and she's never had dogs do the same thing.
But these two dogs have the exact same preference. And I'd have to say, out of all the dogs I've had, at this point in time, probably Squid is the most loved dog by me.
Probably because you have no one else in your at this moment. And she's small. It's kind of hard to pick up a 130-pound Corso and carry it around, or just have it sitting on your lap like a cat, or, put it in a purse and walk out the door, or grab it and pick it up and put it under your arm and walk around with it. I mean, it's a little different. It gives you a little bit more comfort. It's more like a baby. Hence this, empty nest syndrome. It's the first time you've got a house to yourself, seems like. Yep. Ask my husband. Every time he tries to move over in bed to get more room, they move closer and closer. Also, because he's like a fucking furnace. Right, man? Hey, I said, right?
Yeah.
I said, this is no different than you sleeping in bed and you try to move over, get more room, and then move closer and closer. Oh, yeah. They just want to lay next to you. And I said, plus you're like a fucking furnace.
Yeah, half the time I'm surprised I'm still in bed.
He said, half the time I'm surprised I'm still in bed.
Even though part of me has guilt for saying that. But there is such a strong attachment to this dog that, in my opinion, I have no doubt that she isn't a reincarnation of Aragorn.
All of this screams empty nest syndrome. All of it.
As he...
And sometimes you can look at a dog and it seems like an old soul compared to some dogs seem like they're new puppies. So I wouldn't really, I don't know. It's just kind of weird how some dogs seem like they've been around a few times.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can look at them and think old soul, like they have an old face to them, or they're just smarter. They're not like, dumbheaded or whatever. I can get that, but to be like,
this is my dog.
This is my dog. I reincarnated from 8 years ago. Like I needed the psychic to tell me. The psychic didn't even tell her that she got both the damn stories confused. Yeah. First, she told it was her heart dog, and then she said, "Yeah, the dog told me that there was an accident with the little girl." Well, that was the Chihuahua. It wasn't the Corso. So yeah.
Was that dog. He was the dog that was perfect. And if I played the whole recording of Squid's reading, in the earlier part of the recording, Squid talked about the fact that she is perfect and that I tell her she is perfect. And
I tell my dog she's perfect too. Maze, I'm always saying you're so perfect.
Well, she is.
Because she is. She's damn near a perfect dog. Doesn't mean she's reincarnated. She's just smart. Smart as a fucking whip. I can show her one thing and she knows how to do it like now. I mean, she's just fucking smart as a whip. And I tell her she's perfect all the time. I wonder if I called up a psychic. If Hey, I'm gonna get a psychic. And I'll be like, my psychic.
Make
Who's
a live
that?
out of it.
Huh?
Talking to your psychic while you're
Huh?
online.
What?
Call a psychic while you're online.
Call a psychic while I should call a psychic while I'm online. And be like, my dog. I tell my dog she's perfect all the time. Now Sasha's more Aaron's type of dog, and I'm like, oh my god, she's so bad. Because he lets her get away with bullshit that I won't.
Truth is, she's far from perfect because she's a bit of an asshole. But when you remove that asshole layer of her, she is perfect. And Arrow.
Well, she is a Chihuahua.
It's kind of like you.
They might sue me. They probably would, because I'd be like, this is such a fucking joke.
You're just like that dog.
I'm just
Once you
maybe
remove the asshole layer, you're
right.
perfect.
Yeah, once you remove the asshole layer of me, I'm perfect. Maybe I'm reincarnated into her dog. Maybe I'm her dog. Shit. I'm not really sitting here right now. This is a hologram of me.
I'm living with ChatGPT.
Yeah, I'm an AI. This really isn't me. That would suck. There doesn't need to be two of me in this world.
No.
That's why I didn't have children. Because they would have turned out just like me.
Aragorn was a perfect dog. There was nothing that could be faulted about him.
Well, then he wasn't reincarnated. Because then he would have been perfect. Or she would have been perfect.
And I did ask him to come back as a Chihuahua.
Oh, no. Right. I agree. It kills me when people say, your dog can't lay in the bed. If it lays in the bed and then it takes over your house. I've never had that problem. Can't lay on your furniture. Can't do this, can't do that. My dogs live with me. They snuggle with me. They do all kinds of stuff. I don't have no problem with all my dogs. People don't like that, but I don't care. I share my house with my dog. Right? Absolutely. That went wild. It went from learning stuff to looking at stuff to looking at other dogs to what the fuck did we fall into? But that's what these, just coffee and chill, monster and chill, just fucking go live and see what we get into, because I don't have any plans. I didn't even do my hair. I was just like, I'm just gonna go live because I was watching, or I got sent that screenshot of that chick saying about that breeder, and I'm like, why would they replace your dog, especially overseas? Why would they send your dog to, or why would they refund and ship the dog back and replace it and do all this shit for fucking charity? It's crazy. If anything, people need to quit selling her a damn dog. Every time she turns around, her damn dog, she's blowing every breeder she buys from up on every social media she can. I don't know any dog that she got that she likes. That she don't have some problem with. And I'm just like, quit selling her dogs. Everybody's going to get blowed up. That's why she's been kicked out of almost every group she's ever been in. I kicked her out of my group because I was tired of her posting about Tony Scandy. She has like such a hatred for him, and she's never bought a dog from him. And when you hate somebody that bad, it's like it takes over who you are. Like, you shouldn't hate somebody. It takes way too much effort to hate somebody. And you shouldn't like let them live rent free in your brain like that. It became to the point where almost everybody in my group had her blocked so that they couldn't even read her post. And I was just like, and I was the only one replying to her, and I was just like, yeah, this is too much. I can't sit and babysit you all the time. So, but I just thought it was crazy, and I thought, well, I'll give you some information on what you should look for, what is genetic, and what almost nobody I know, right? Almost nobody I know gives any kind of warranty on Jerry, because there's no way to prove that it was genetic or anything like that. There's so many things that can, cause cherry eye and it's a quick fix if you even have to have surgery on it. So, or if it even pops up, and it usually happens within the first year of life, if it's going to happen. They can be romping and playing. You can be out playing ball with it, and all of a sudden you'll see a cherry eye can pop. So, to be like, oh, they're scammers. Now, I'm not saying that they're not. I'm not saying that is a kennel that I would buy from, but cherry eye is not the thing that I would be bitching about. Especially in the breed. I mean, when you're looking at Neos, when you're looking at Pressas, when you're looking at these large dogs, and it's even in smaller dogs. There's a whole list of dogs. Right? Well, and that's the thing too. This is the crazy thing about people calling everybody out, right? So it used to be like, if you had a real problem, right, you would, well, first, if you had a problem, you would go to your breeder, right, and be like, this is the thing. And your breeder would say, okay, well, this is in your contract. This is what I cover, blah, 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 right? And these are the normal things. And not only that, your vet would say, well, this is a normal thing and this is how you fix it, blah, blah, blah. And that would be that. Now, before anybody does anything, right away, they go to social media and they just blast people for no reason, because, well, I've got to get everybody to be on my side, give me so much sympathy, and tell, everybody's got to be like, oh my God, I can't believe this happened to you, and blah, 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 all this bullshit stuff that absolutely means nothing. Because somebody says, oh, your poor dog has cherry eye. Okay. But, everybody wants to have these clicks and likes and sympathy and, start a GoFundMe, all this crazy bullshit that is like, fuck. So breeders that are really good breeders, again, not saying where she got it from was a good breeder, but breeders that are good breeders are getting like demolished over something that is really fucking stupid, because people honestly don't know what they're even looking at or what they're even talking about, because they see something that's like, that looks bad, but it's a normal fucking thing that happens. And so everybody's got to be internet warriors. Everybody's got to be, go and spread this around. And I mean, I can't post anything in my group that isn't shared within 2 minutes to everyone. And it's like, what the fuck? I mean, people that I'm like, why did you even get that? Well, they were like, hey, you should see this. You should see what she's posting now. Who the gives a fuck? It's information, I'm just posting information. I'm posting truth, posting facts. I'm posting, educational information. But it gets shared to people that I wrote a scroll about something. Just because, just hearing my name makes people cringe for some reason. Because I'm blunt and honest and I don't give a shit about telling people's names about shit. So, it gets shared like wildfire. But people are being destroyed. Kennels, good kennels are being destroyed for the dumbest reasons. Again, not saying that kennel was, just saying that the reason that she said he's a scammer was for a dumb fucking reason. That isn't a scam. You get cherry eye. It's an easy fix. But yeah, I think it took this whole live went way off the rails, but it was fun. It's crazy. I enjoyed it, but that's why I like coming on just live and just kind of going, let's just chill and see what we get into, because you click on one thing and it can just go all over the place, which I love. But anyway, it's hilarious. But I wanted to say that. But yeah. No, but I think people should quit selling to her, because she talks about everybody. There isn't a dog that she gets that she doesn't like or that isn't something wrong with. And if she did more homework and really did, only destroyed online. In real life, they still, that's the truth. But then screenshots are shared everywhere, and it's like, this is dumb. I think people should just put out facts. Just put out the facts. Like I said, she's the real problem.
Just the facts, ma'am.
Just facts, ma'am. Right. But she's the real problem. I mean, Jesus. I mean, that's the truth. I don't know anybody that sold her a dog that didn't have something wrong with it. And it's like, do your homework. If you did your homework more, you wouldn't buy these dogs. You wouldn't buy from these breeders. You'd actually buy from a good breeder that sold you a good dog. And quit wasting your money.
But they're not her relatives. You gotta go where her relatives
It's
are.
a different, I'm talking about a different person now. I'm talking about the person I started the conversation or this whole live about.
Who knows? It's one everywhere.
Hmm.
I can't keep up.
I know. Social media might help sell more dogs, but it doesn't stop people. Right. And that's the truth. I mean, look at that one dude. Shit, his kennels were horrid. Right. Well, that's why I started sharing the information and then showing the links, because I thought that too would help. Like, I'm not just sitting here saying stuff. I'll show you the proof of where I got it from so that you actually see it and you can read it and you can find it for yourself. And I started posting links, and not only in the comments, but even on the shorts. So the shorts, I'll put up a little information and stuff like that so you can read it for yourself, so that people actually have the information and they're not out there just like wasting money. Before you buy a dog, think about what you're actually doing, because it seems like people are just not doing their homework or don't know the information out there. Or maybe they just don't care to search. They see a cute puppy and they want to get it. But, with the price of dogs nowadays, like, you should at least be doing minimal searching or, asking minimal questions before you get into something that you're paying, retarded amount of money for. The dog market is so saturated. Oh my God. It's so full of dogs, puppies, scams, and overpriced dogs. People shouldn't be paying these prices for these dogs. And you should not be being nickel and dime to death for dogs, for papers, for ear cropping, for this. You should get one price, and that should be how much your dog is for everything. Not, oh, well, the dog's $3,500 for this, but if you want ear cropping, it's another $1,000. If you want full registration, it's another $1,000. It's this, it's that. No, just tell me what the damn price is, right? And if it's $3,500, that should include ear cropping. That should include with the tail docked, the dew claws removed, AKC registration papers, blah, blah, blah. These people that keep charging all these prices, it's like, when does it end? And your contract shouldn't say, well, it's $3,500. And then you got to give me 3 puppies back. You got to this. Fuck you. You aren't going to do a pyramid scheme on me. That is such a ridiculous thing. That's the one thing that I'm going to do. I'm going to show people contracts that are absolutely asinine and you should never put yourself into. Don't listen to these people with these contracts where you owe 3 puppies back and 16 breedings and blah, 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 blah. Because all that is pyramid scheming where you have to use certain handlers. There isn't a law in this land that anybody can force you to show a dog that is putting you under duress and pressure because life and shit happens and they can't force you to show a dog. That is pressure they can't do. There's laws against that. So, and I can't think of the word right now because my brain has been going for 4.5 hours. But what is it? If cropping, etc., is the standard, it should come right. It should only come that way. Exactly. My ears, they're all cropped, tails docked, dew claws removed, all that shit. And if you don't want your puppy done that way, then don't buy a puppy. Right. They aren't enforceable here either because it's actually putting somebody under. There's a term for it, and I know what it is. My brain is not functioning off all 4 cylinders right now, but yeah, it's actually putting somebody, I don't know, but it's not enforceable here either. And people think that it is. And they're like, oh, I can repo your dog. I can do this. I can do that. The only way that you can repo a dog is if the dog is actually being harmed or mistreated, blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to lay all that out in my next video that I have set up for next Friday, I think. My husband's birthday is Tuesday. So that's why I have them scheduled for out past then, but so he's taken the whole week off, and so that's why I'm doing regular lives, just random lives until then. But yeah, so but yeah, I was just like, I'm going to do all this where I'm going to break down contracts. I'm going to break down what you shouldn't get into, what you shouldn't sign, what is not legal, what is not binding, what's not enforceable, all this crazy shit, because I have actual contracts from actual breeders that you signing those stupid pieces of paper where you're getting puppies back, you're doing this, they get your first breeding, they are going to charge you to whelp puppies, they're going to charge you to do this, they're going to charge you $400 to grade puppies, they're going to charge, this is all nickel and diming you to death, and these are all pyramid schemes to get you to pay more and more money so that you aren't making money off of these dogs. Not that you should be living off the back of your dogs, but what they're trying to do is to start a pyramid scheme where they're making money off of this dog they sold you. They're making money off of that dog that they sold this person, this person, this person. It becomes a pyramid scheme. So they're always making money off of every puppy they sell for almost the life of the dog. And that is basically a pyramid scheme. And so I'm going to show everybody what not to get into, what red flags to look for in your contract, and what protects you, what protects the breeder, and what actually protects your puppy. So I'm going to break all that down, show everybody what to walk away from, what to run away from, and what is an actual good contract to have, so that everybody knows that, these people that are trying to just keep making money off of you every step of the way, even after you buy the puppy, after you take it home, all that shit, it's ridiculous. Because I've seen some contracts, especially in the Corso world, I've seen some contracts that I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? I will owe you for the rest of my life. And then they have contracts where if the bitch doesn't get pregnant, their bitch that they sold you, if that bitch don't get pregnant, you have to buy 4 more bitches from them or 4 more dogs from them at the price. And you sign a contract with them again with the same contract where if that bitch don't get pregnant, you have to buy 4 more dogs from them. I'm like, you will never end up, and it's their dog. And if the bitch doesn't get pregnant because she can't conceive, that's a genetic problem and that's on them, but they're punishing you. And therefore you have to keep, because they need to keep making money off the dog they sold you. Those are all pyramid schemes to constantly keep making money. And I literally have those contracts to show. Right. There's no fucking way. Exactly. No fucking way would I get into any of those contracts. And not only that, then if the bitch gets pregnant, if that bitch does get pregnant, not only do you owe them 4 puppies out of that litter, but then you pay them $500 for every other puppy. And those puppies that you sell to other people go on their contract, not your own. Their contract, where your puppy buyers buy 4 puppies from them. You see how it's a pyramid scheme? They keep making money off of your dog. And I was like, oh, you're fucking kidding me. Right. And these are literal Corso contracts. And I was like, you never get away from them. Never get away from them. And that's just your first litter. And not only that, but you are paying between $3,500 and $5,000 depending on the breeding and depending on, the sire and dam and what you're getting and all this. And I'm like, and then if they grade your litter, it's $400 to grade the litter. If they have to welt the litter for you, then it's, $5,000. It's this, it's that, it's blah, blah, blah. I'm like, when do you ever own the dog? Like, when do you just ever own the dog? And all their puppies, all the bitches' puppies, for the life of the dog, go on their contract, which means all your puppy buyers are under the same contract you're under to always give them puppies. And I'm like, holy fuck. People do. I will tell you right now, they are a very known kennel in this breed, and people literally have done it. Literally. It's crazy. And I'm like, people need to understand these are bad contracts. These are pyramid scheme contracts to always owe them. Always. And you owe to the bitch is dead. And so I want to break that down for everybody so that they understand. Stay away from these contracts. Stay away from them. Because you're not owning the bitch ever. You're just renting her. And you pay for all the health testing. You pay for all the services. If the bitch needs a C-section, you pay for it. If the bitch needs whatever health testing they require, you pay for it. If the bitch is showing, you pay for it. You pay for everything. They get all the money. And that's how it literally looks on paper. And people pay for it because they think the kennel name is prestigious enough that I got to, because I want to get my name out there. They got good dogs. They got that. And they don't. There's seizures involved. There's tumors involved. There's DVL2 involved. There's shit that you literally need to worry about. But they've got Westminster winners. $3, $10, $50? Never. Never. And you sign it. It's at their discretion. And it literally says that, and you have to sign it. I mean, you don't have to. That's what the thing is. People don't understand. There's no proverbial gun to your head. So it's crazy. It's crazy what people sign just to get into, you know, a well-known kennel with Westminster winners. No, exactly. That's why I said these prices, you know, when I hear, you know, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, $10,000 for a dog, and then you have all this contract bullshit. No, no way. It's, and I see the contracts. I'm like, send me a contract, you know, send it to me. And people have me go over their contract and say, should I sign this? What do you think about this contract? Am I going to get screwed in this contract? All this stuff. And I'm like, don't sign this contract. And I actually have people send me contracts and say, is there any loopholes in this that I can get out of? And I'm like, oh, I look at these things and it like gives me a headache. I'm like, why would you sign this? Well, I thought I was doing a good thing. I really wanted to get into, you know, with this kennel. I wanted to do this. People put stuff in there that I'm like, first of all, not legal. Second of all, why would you do this to a puppy buyer? But all they care about is the money. That's it. So, and then the ones that I love is ones like that. And then they co-own the dog for its whole life. You know, they co-own the bitch for its whole life. So no decisions can ever be made by that owner. So and they get to choose the stud dogs always. They get to do this. They get to do that. Crazy stuff. Right. Well, and that's, I've told a couple people that I've talked to, I've said, well, this is the thing. So you want semen from this dog, you want a bitch from this dog, whatever, blah, 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 right? Why are you buying? You realize how many times this person breeds. You realize how many times this person breeds. They sold to this person. They sold to that person. They sold outright. This person now has full rights on this dog, blah, 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 all that stuff. Go buy a dog from this kennel. Why are you buying from this kennel? This person's got this dog. So this person sold a dog to this person. They've got semen on this dog. Go buy the semen from this dog. It's the brother. It's full brother, full sibling. Why are you paying $7,000 for semen on this dog because it came from this kennel? When this guy's got it and it's $1,000, $1,200. Same dog, came from the same litter. It's just the brother with a no-name kennel. And there's nothing attached to it. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like buying Nike. Or you can get it from the same manufacturer, it just doesn't have the Nike logo. You know? And that's all you're doing. I mean, I don't understand people's thinking getting into these stupid contracts. Some of these contracts I've seen, like I said, just wild. And so I'm going to break all that down. And it's the stuff that people don't want these newbies to know. These people that are, you know, I want to do this, I want to do that. You know, you got to buy from me, I'm the best. You know, you got to, you know, I've got Westminster winners, so this is how it's going to be, and I'm going to do everything. I'm going to tell you what you're going to do, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's kind of not how that works. I mean, back in the day, it used to be that way. Back in the day before the internet, back in the day before everybody shipped and did all this stuff, and you could go overseas as easy as you can and all this stuff. you could blackball people, you know, if you were somebody that were somebody I didn't like, you didn't do ethical breeding practices, you this, that, blah, 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 right? Everybody had an email list. We passed it around. We did all this stuff, and you could blackball people. Today, that's not as easy as what it used to be. You know, if, say, I wanted to buy from Joe, right? And Joe's like, I'm not going to sell you a puppy. Okay, well, that's cool. If Joe has something that I want, and Joe sells to 15 people, and he sold a puppy out of his litter to somebody else, all I have to do is go to that somebody else that he sold to and get the semen off of that dog, out of that litter. It's that easy anymore. It's not as tight-knit as it used to be, especially in Corsos. You know, I mean, Corsos, I live in Ohio, so you can't throw a rock and not hit somebody that has a Corso, and not hit somebody that has a Corso from a lot of well-known kennels. So if somebody bred to, say, 15 of Tony's dogs, right? And Tony's selling his semen for $6,000, right? Well, if I want something, say off of Blue, I want something off of Blue, and Tony's selling his semen for $6,000, well, I just have to find somebody that he bred to. And not pay $6,000. I mean, just as a hypothetical, I don't even know what he sells his semen for. I'm just using him because I live in Ohio, right? And I know that he sells semen in Ohio. So I just have to find somebody that bred to a nice bitch with his stuff and go there. Or that he sold somebody out of Blue and go buy that. So it's that simple. You don't have to do this, well, I have to go straight to the source anymore. And I sure the hell don't have to get into a stupid ass contract where I'm locked down and I can't do this and I can't do that. And you're going to tell me everything that I need to do and blah, 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 and all this crap. And I sure the fuck ain't giving you my first one contract I looked at, the first three litters off a bitch. Now, personally, me, I don't breed a bitch more than 3 times. That's it. 3 times and 3 different males. Because I think the first breeding on every bitch is usually the best. I've done a repeat breeding before and it was never the best. I've done 2 repeat breedings and they were never as best as the first time. So I just prefer not to do repeat breedings. I don't see a sense in it. It seems like Mother Nature always gives you the best the first time you do it. So, but I only breed a bitch 3 times. Well, if I have to give you the first 3 breedings after paying full price for the bitch, what the fuck did I buy the bitch for? What was the point in it? Because I'm not out there breeding my bitches 80 times. I mean, not 80 times, but you get the point. I don't overbreed bitches. I breed 3 different times to 3 different fabulous males that meet what I need. And then I keep a puppy off of those. And I move on. But then I retire the bitch. Now the bitch stays here, but I don't overbreed. Come on, just pay $8,000 for a dog now. An additional $37,000 per year for 87 years of the dog. Right. Well, that's what some of these contracts seem like. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, who gives the first 3 litters? And that's literally one of the contracts. First 3 litters, I was like, the first 3 fucking litters. You know, it's no different than the one thing that we watched, and the dude was like, literally, he paid twice for semen, and I'm like, why? And he fucking, any fucking breeding I've ever done in my entire life with semen, and I mean, maybe I just work with really good people, but you get 3 chances. When I pay for stud service, I get 3 chances. The first one don't take, I go back for a repeat breeding. I don't pay for that repeat breeding. I pay for either the shipping or I go to the stud. And then I pay again. Now we have to do brucellosis. We do a vaginal swab. I pay for the swab on the male to make sure everything's clean and we're doing everything that we need to make sure they're both safe and there's no bacteria or anything like that. So we do all that stuff, right? But I don't pay for the semen. I get 3. And the contract is that the litter is 3 or more live puppies. You don't, if there's no puppies and there's not 3 or more, you don't get a litter. So if I only get a singleton, that's not a litter. I get a repeat breeding. If I get 2 puppies, or even if 3 puppies are born, but one happens to die for whatever reason, I don't lose puppies. All these people that lose puppies all the time is crazy. But I think in all the years that I was breeding, I lost 2 puppies. And so you don't lose puppies like all these people that lose puppies, but if you happen to have, 3 puppies and one passes away within the first 24 hours, 48 hours, I think it was, then you get a repeat breeding, but you get 3 chances to try. And if it doesn't work, the people I worked with, you either get to change the stud dog to a different stud dog of your choosing, or you get to change your bitch to a different bitch and see if it works with that way. Or you pay for another stud service because you get 3 tries. Now, I've never had any problem. I know when my bitches are going to be bred, when they need to be bred, blah, blah, blah. I don't do all that progesterone bullshit and all that stuff. I usually know my bitches really well, know when they need to be bred, and I never had any problems. So I didn't have to do all that worrying bullshit. So we just bred and we had puppies. But that was always in the contract. 3 or more live puppies, you get 3 chances to breed, you pay for 1 stud service. Plain and simple. Makes it real easy. All these people saying you get 1 breeding, if that nothing takes, you pay again. What the fuck is that? Split 3 litters, let's say 8 dogs per day per litters. To give up 12 additional dogs per month. Breeding females have small litters. Means get 4. BS contract is my ass right. Well, that's the thing. So I don't understand how people breed today, right? Like there's no camaraderie, there's no couth, there's no like understanding that the you're breeding dogs. Nothing's a guarantee. You're not God. I don't know how, like we're doing all this together. We're doing this to make a litter. Like you're a breeder, I'm a breeder. Like we understand like this is going to happen, shit happens. Mother Nature's a fickle bitch. We don't know how it's, like we're doing everything possible. We're lining everything up. But hey, my bitch may have taken, but stress, all that shit, she could absorb all this. Like who knows? Like we just, but there should be some like understanding there. Like not, yeah, you're going to use my mail and fuck you if it don't work out. Like, I want another 3,000 or whatever the fuck you're charging. And this is the thing too, is like stud service back when I was breeding was never like, we paid $1,500, $1,800. I don't think I've ever paid more than $1,800 for stud service. And all these people are like $3,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 for stud service. You can kiss my fucking ass. I don't know any male on this planet that is worth $7,000 fucking dollars for stud service. I'd be like, yeah, no. I mean, like, what? I mean, like these people are just crazy. Like, what are you doing that you're charging $7,000? Like, what did you do to your mail that charged $7,000 fucking dollars for stud service? Like, like if you want to just be a stud dog owner, great. But you shouldn't be making half the fucking price of the litter or whatever. I don't know. For me, it's just it.
They have to make a living off.
Yeah, they got to make a living off of just being a stud service owner. The shit just is crazy to me, and this is why I fucking hate the whole breeding world mentality, because everybody's just trying to, get their bag, make their money, live off the backs of their dogs. If my dog,
I don't want a traceable income.
yeah, I don't want a traceable income, right? But I hate this whole idea of, like, if my dog ain't working, it's got to go. What happened to breeding because you love dogs, breeding because you loved what they provided for families, and doing something that was good and honest work, like not honest work, but honest, and you were providing a service for people to have a good family member that was going to do something that was not only going to provide love and loyalty and all that stuff, but protecting homes, just being a good animal. And now all of a sudden it's, well, how much money can I make? And if I can't, like the one dude said in the one thing, I got into it because I realized how much people were looking at him, or how much hype they were getting. The fuck does that mean? You got into them because they were making a lot of fucking money. Two dogs and splitting a litter, starting a line, something, but outside of that, I can sell dogs with 2 papers, same price. Right. Well, and that's the thing too. Like, that's what started happening with all these designer dogs too, right? Like, they started selling for the same price that purebred dogs went for. And then that's what happened with the bullies. That's what happened with the Frenchies. That's what happened with these Poodles or whatever. Poodles go for more than those Ewok looking damn dogs, right? They're starting to go for more, way more than a purebred dog. And all they are is a mutt, all because you want a stupid look of these stupid designer dogs. And they don't even care about health. They just care about what colors they can make. By cheaper pet quality, litter made to expand on it. Yeah, right. And that's all it is, And then we seen like that guy. Look at those poor pens. Those puppies were shivering. They're all huddled up. There's nothing to keep them warm. And they have, oh my God, they have no couth to sit there, and they don't even hide it anymore. I mean, back in the day, people used to hide shit like that. Like, you wouldn't see it on camera. You wouldn't see it, you wouldn't see it on, there would be no video of that. People, the ASPCA and people would go around, they'd shut kennels that look like that down. Now people are just proudly showing it on YouTube. Here's my shit ass kennel where my dogs are walking around in 10 pounds of shit, and nothing to block the wind or rain or snow or, sun, anything. They're just out here, living their worst life, all because, I want to be a breeder. It just makes me mad. Now that I've ranted for 8 hours. Oh my God, I've been online for 5 hours. See what happens when I go get ranting and raving? It's crazy. And you stayed here the whole time. I mean, we've had people pop in and out, but holy shit, you stayed here the whole time. They're going to be like, YouTube's going to be like, this dude really likes watching her shit. I'll be right back. 1 second. I know it is Saturday. I was like, I should go Saturday because normally I do it like on the weekday, and then I thought, I wonder how Saturday will do. But one of these times, I'm going to get you to come on and talk because you can just come on and like show this. This is how you'll look if you come on and not show your face. You just look like this because see, you can still hear me, and all it shows is you just like your little microphone thingy shows, but you just have like your little icon. So that's how it looks. And then you just have like a normal conversation, or you can use any icon. You can make your own little picture. Because you're always on here and you always say funny shit. And then you could say funny shit like when I have to go get more ice.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, nice. One day I'll talk you into it. But you have to come on mine first. Because you can't go on Gerald's or Joe's first. You have to come on mine first because I keep begging you to. I see you over there in Gerald's in the comments. I was watching him the other day doing that. Oh, he did the bully thing. Did you see that one? The bully one where he did the what was it? Oh, it was Bakari, I think. That was over there. He did they just had that big show for the bullies, but I didn't want to do a live on it because they didn't really show the bullies. Oh, the Rumble in the Jungle. Did you see that Rumble in the Jungle one? But they didn't show the dogs. They just talked about the dogs because I guess they had like they didn't get to finish the show. So they had like a big, I don't know, meltdown, but everybody was waiting for there to be fights or whatever. And there wasn't. Yeah. Bakari does. That's who I've seen. Did you see this guy? I'll show you this guy. I could only watch like a few minutes of this guy. He only has a 15-minute show. He's another one that I can't watch some of these people sometimes. I get so upset. And of course my husband's like, you subject yourself to this. And I'm like, yeah, but I have to show people stuff.
The younger dogs and not even litter mates, y'all. Sometimes what you will see in litters, y'all, and it's not always all litters, but you will have sometimes a male and a female, y'all. Shh. Chill out. Sometimes you'll have a male on a male. a female on female, y'all. And for some reason, out of a litter of, it can be a litter of 10, y'all. Them two puppies, y'all, they just cannot be together for some reason. And that's kind of the situation I'm having right now with this boy Cream and that boy Smoke, y'all. I'm talking about arch enemies to the point where they come looking for each other, y'all. They come looking for each other. If this boy was on the ground, and that's why he's looking around right now, because he's looking around for that boy. And this is the funny thing. Out of the rest of their litters, y'all, they don't do this with each other. They don't do this with no other pup, y'all. It's just them two. You know, he doesn't do this with his sister right there. He doesn't do this with his other brother, who's Brendo, Terminator. He doesn't do this with his other brother,
Did you ever notice that? That's what I said about. Did you watch Joe's? Yeah, I think you watched Joe's last one. Was his name Brandon? That couldn't articulate very well what he was trying to say. You were on because you and I were talking. Well, we weren't talking. I kept agreeing with you. No way, not at all. What was I saying? Oh, I forget what I was saying now. I'll have to think about it. That guy. I was gonna tell Joe I was gonna have to do because he said you don't want to end up on her show. You don't want to end up on her show. I said, well, now I'm gonna have to put you on my show.
Butter. But for some reason, like I say.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Did you see what I put at the very end there? He's the master of. Oh, he was a master of something. What the fuck is with everybody's fucking names? I was gonna put, you know how where it says Ange? I was gonna put some stupid fucked up name. Why do people name themselves something? I can't get over it. Everybody's a master of something, the elite of something. I'm gonna be Aaron. What is that guy that has those gems in his hand from that movie that has those, and he snaps his fingers and everybody disappears? What's his name? The blue guy. Oh, anyway, I was gonna name myself something like that, where I just snap my finger and everybody in the world disappears. I was gonna give myself a stupid name because I wrote that because he said he was the master, master trainer, master I don't know, whatever the fuck his name was. So I'm gonna name myself something. Everybody gives themselves their own accolades and names, so I'm gonna name myself. I was like, what's all these fucking names?
Hey, that boy right there, man, if you look at him, yeah, like them two right there.
Listen to him growl. Can you hear him growl?
Y'all, seriously, cannot be together, y'all. And the reason I kind of bring this up, y'all, because I want you to be wary of it and know that a lot of times, unless you're a good handler of dogs or know that you got a job for them dogs, sometimes you just want to be careful. Getting a male on male, a female on female, especially out of the same litter, y'all.
Well, it is called same-sex aggression, and it is genetic.
Times good things can happen because at the end of the day, man, y'all see I got Mary J and I got Punisher, y'all. They're litter mates. Never had no issues. Real good, well together, y'all. But every puppy ain't gonna be like that. Every litter of dogs are not gonna be like that. And sometimes they ain't even gotta be litter mates, y'all. You really can run into problems sometimes getting dogs of the same age when they're right close to each other. And like I say, same sex.
Well, you shouldn't. I don't know. See, I feel different. I'm old school. I don't sell puppies from the same litter. You need to have a puppy, train that puppy, do all that stuff. And I definitely do not sell puppies from the same litter because they will bond to each other, not to you. And then you're going to call me and say, my puppy don't listen to me. Blah, 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 blah. So I don't sell puppies from the same litter. So if he does, then he's doing it for the money. Being separated by, right? I don't sell puppies from the same litter. But yeah, they should be. And they should start being trained and doing their own thing. I mean, yeah. Are these, I'm guessing these are Pressas. I'm guessing he's a Pressa breeder. But I don't know. How do you feel about that? I don't sell puppies from the same litter to anyone ever. Not even if you're somebody that's owned puppies before, Corsos before, Dobermans before. I still don't sell puppies to the same litter or from the same litter. They're too bonded to each other, and then they won't bond to you.
Y'all, because with these aggressive breed of dogs, y'all, they're going to try to fight for dominance. And I can't really say that that's the situation I'm having right here, a dominant situation, because when I look at all the puppies, these two are not necessarily the most dominant, but they are the most aggressive. But like I said, it only...
That puppy has a UTI. You see it? It's peeing, and then it stood up, and it's still peeing like it's straining to pee.
Shows up between them two. They don't do it with none of the other pups. And at the same time, I can feed them dogs, y'all. They'll eat meals together. But soon as that meal's over with, and it's just walking around time, and everybody's just chilling, y'all, they on each other's neck. It's just chiller. But on the other progressive, these two are not necessarily situation, and I can't really say that that's the situation.
Watch this puppy right here. Can you see my mouse? Right. Yeah. It causes a lot of problems. It causes dominant issues. It causes resource guarding, all kinds of different things we have problems with. But mainly, they just don't listen to their owner. I mean, not enough people know to separate, train, one-on-one, get them out, let them have their own time and all that crap. But watch this puppy in the back. Can you see my mouse? Oh. Watch this puppy in the back right here.
Situation I'm having right here, a dominant situation, because when I look at all the puppies, these two are not necessarily the most dominant, but they are the most aggressive. But like I said, it only shows up between them two. They don't do it with none of the other pups. And at the same time, I can feed them.
Doesn't that look like a UTI issue?
Them dogs, y'all, they'll eat meals together. But soon as that meal's over with, and it's just walking around time, and everybody's just chilling, y'all, they on each other's neck. See, I ain't put him down for a second. He ain't gonna let him. No. But they don't get along, y'all. They don't get along. And the reason I kind of bring this up too, because just as of this same litter, y'all.
So why doesn't he put him down and correct it? Also, why doesn't he put him down? If this is this, I wonder if this is the mom. And why isn't he allowing the mom to correct it? I mean, he shouldn't have all these other puppies out around it. He should just be working with those two puppies.
Not too long ago, a couple of weeks ago, I actually had a guy who had barked.
Because if he leaves this go, this puppy is gonna start to think that all dogs act that way, or the other puppy's gonna think that it can act that way towards other puppies as well, or other dogs. It's not learning dog language and how to interact. And this mom would correct that if this is the mom. See, this is what I was talking about the other day, about they learn so much from each other. Either the mom wasn't with them or they're not being taught how to interact.
2 males from me, y'all, 2 puppies. They weren't litter mates, but less than 24 hours, y'all, he was giving me a call back that said they was fighting during the night, y'all. They was fighting.
Because you sold 2 puppies to the same home.
Real bad. And I can imagine the type of fighting it was, but at the same time, too, it was nothing that he could handle and nothing that he was ready for, y'all. So I came back.
Because most John Q puppies aren't, and that's why you don't sell 2 puppies to the same home.
You know, when I picked up one of them wet male pups.
You sold 2 male pups to the same home?
Because like I say, at the end of the day, I expect that if you get 2 male pups, you kind of know what comes with it. But if you don't, y'all, that's something I'm going to be making sure I'm very.
So if this pup isn't learning anything, being held constantly, this is stupid.
Making people aware of in the future that a lot of times, man, you know, it's cute to get 2 dogs, y'all, of the same age. But if they're these aggressive breeds, man, it might not be a smart move, y'all, especially if like.
Why does he keep calling it an aggressive breed? Is his dogs this aggressive? I mean, I don't sit there and go, you know, can't buy a Corso because it's aggressive breed. Can't buy a Corso because it's aggressive breed. Can't have this because it's aggressive breed. Is this what he breeds? Is the aggressive breeds?
Like I say, if they're the same sex, I will say like I say, a lot of times with that male, that female, you won't have that problem. But male on male, female on female, yeah, you in for it. And see, right now he's kind of cheap.
Yeah, but look at him. Look at him watching. He's not learning anything by being held here. This is not good. He's always going to look to him or look to a person for protection. This will be a dog that'll hide behind somebody.
Y'all, but this boy's even worse. Cause watch 1 second. I'm gonna put him down and I'm gonna pick up that boy right there, Smoke, y'all. And I just want to show y'all the difference and how this boy
Watch him.
is, because I don't know if y'all can tell right now, but he is looking right at Smoke, y'all. He's looking right at Smoke. So Smoke's over there using the bathroom, but I'm gonna pick him up real quick and just give y'all kind of a preview of what I'm talking about. Puppy. Hold on 1 second.
Exactly. So he's rewarding him. And so he's always going to look for him for this affirmation and protection. This is bad. What?
Hey, chill out.
Okay, stop.
Chill out.
You know I'm trying.
What the fuck? That didn't teach him shit. Oh my God.
And that, listen, y'all, and that was with him on the ground. When Butter's on the ground, y'all, it's even worse. Let me see.
You did it. You're creating this issue. Why didn't you stop that immediately? He thinks it's funny. This dog's always going to be dog aggressive. Can you imagine if that was a woman holding a little Shih Tzu? Exactly. I'd have knocked that little shit to the ground. And do you see the bitch or whatever? I don't know if this is a bitch sitting here, but that dog didn't even move. So they're not being taught anything. And not only that, did you see he's jumping up on him too? Holding that. So I'm just saying, like, picture this out in like life. Right. He did nothing. And he didn't even get pissed. He didn't scare that little puppy. He didn't even like, there wasn't no stern tone, no nothing. He didn't knock him back. I mean, he's jumping on him, jumping up on him and biting at him. Okay, so which one's growling? Is this little blonde fuck growling? Why isn't he stopping this?
And y'all, we're not trying to do this to keep them excited like this, but this
Oh no, you're encouraging it by doing it.
is just for demonstration purposes, man. Because, like I say, a lot of times you won't see.
And so now you have this one in the mix of this.
See this, y'all, and like I say, it's only between them two. They don't interact with no other pup.
Oh no, you have this one in the mix, hearing what's going on, barking, getting in, stiff body. He can't read the stiff body on this one. Yeah, exactly. Playing keep away, right. And see the black one on the ground. The black one on the ground has got that stiff body. Hackles slightly up. Barking. This one's just like, give me that food. The fuck? Dead straight. This guy's a fucking idiot. This is why some people just shouldn't own fucking dogs. We're not doing this. It's just demonstration.
Like that. It's just them two, y'all.
Just them two? Sure about that?
Put him up.
No, correct the behavior. The way he's breathing, you would think he's afraid. Oh shit. So now we're teaching fence fighting.
Y'all know over here we ain't gonna hide nothing from you. We're gonna show you a lot of things that y'all might not be see or might not be.
How long do you think those dogs are going to stay alive? I mean, honest talk. Because he's not keeping these dogs. So these dogs will eventually go to, I'd put them on their side and put them nose to nose. But honestly, what's he think's going to happen? These aren't going to stay together. They're going to go to another home. To people that aren't going to pick them up by the scruff. They're not going to be able to be picked up by the scruff of their neck for the rest of their life.
Private too, y'all, and that's why a lot of times you will see with these dominant breed dogs, yo, no knock to a lot of different breeders, why they keep them separated, y'all. Why they separate some of the puppies, y'all, at an early age, man, because this is something that you will happen.
Yeah,
that will occur, and that.
So stop holding this dog. Again, he's holding the dog. So put it down now and see what it does.
At the end of the day, it doesn't happen all the time because really, this is my first time having a litter with, like I say, that type of issue, y'all, but it will come up. Be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. And this is the thing, y'all. As aggressive as they look right there, y'all, and as kind of turn offish that might be, they're the perfect dogs with their people, y'all. Around their people, y'all, with owners. And this is what I was trying to explain the other day to somebody. This is what I'm working for, y'all. You know, now that he's out the way, y'all see how calm this boy is. You know, I ain't got him in the best position right now, y'all, but he's sitting comfortable right in my lap. He's chilling.
Yeah.
Nothing's.
He sounds scared. Listen to the shaking of his voice. Put him down. He's still looking over there. He ain't calm. I guarantee he puts that dog down, he runs back over there and starts fence fighting again.
Bothering him. He will stay right here, y'all.
No.
As long as that boy don't come near y'all, he'll stay right here, man, for the rest of the night if I sit here and hold him, y'all. Because that's what these dogs want to
Because you're holding him.
be, y'all. They want to be companions. They want to be around their owners. They want to make you proud, you know what I mean? At the same time, too, they want to protect, you know what I mean? Hey, they want to protect y'all, and that's just a small.
He's had more to that dog than he said to the two fighting.
All piece of that protect aspect, y'all, but at the same time, too, they're puppies. So that's something if you're looking for protect.
Why is this dog locked up and separated?
Should be a law against how many pallets you can have in your yard.
Haitian dog, if you're looking for a working dog, you definitely want to see at an early age, but understand too, that's something that you know you're going to have to work and mold into what you want it to be. You know, I'm going to take a dog like this and like smoke over any other dog any day, y'all, because like I say, with that tenacity, with that aggression, y'all, I can work with it. I can turn it down. But one thing you can't do is take a dog that's real lackadaisical, that really doesn't trip on anything, y'all, that standoffish, y'all, and turn them up, y'all. It just doesn't work that way. You can't turn the dog up. You can turn the dog down. So I'd rather work with the top, y'all. And like
Right. That's the word I was looking for. He's holding it, giving it security. And the affirmation that it needs by him holding it. The constant holding. Why? Right. Right. Every time the dog did something, he picked it up. That was constant affirmation of what it was doing. And then the security of constantly holding it when the other dog was out walking around. It knew it wasn't going to get hurt. Like, this is crazy. That's the dog that would run behind it for security. That's what I would run behind him for security. That's the word I was looking for. But say a dog comes after him, right? Or another dog or somebody else comes after him. That's the dog that would be on the leash that would run right behind his legs for the security. Might go out and run and bark and all that stuff, but it's going to run behind his legs for the security because he's constantly holding it. Imagine a woman holding a small little dog. Idiot.
Say, man, go from there. And that's definitely what these dogs are, man. This boy right here in Smoke, y'all, they definitely the top dog on the yard, especially, like I say, if it comes to that bite work, that protection work in the future, man.
No, don't ever do that with these dogs. That's a dog you don't ever want to turn on.
And they're going to be the ones, man, to pretty much all today, since Smoke was having the most problems. Because like I say, he's only going to trip on Smoke. But one thing I will notice about Smoke, if Smoke can't get to cream, Smoke will go after Butter, y'all. Won't mess with no other dog, y'all. But as you know, Cream and Butter.
Oh, so Butter's locked up. So it zoomed over to this dog when he said Butter.
They're twins. Like I say, if Smoke can't get to Cream, y'all, he will go after Butter. Well, on the other hand, this boy right here, you know, he's only got his target for one dog, Cream. He only got his target for one dog, Smoke, y'all. So for that reason, Smoke's been in the house with me most of the day, y'all. And it's the crazy thing, man, like I was just saying, perfect dog, y'all, in my room. And that dog really ain't even been in the house since, 6 weeks old, since he's been outside. He's been outside since 6 weeks.
Mm. I'm not allowed to say a lot of stuff, but his dog's been outside since it was 6 weeks old. Yeah, so it won't go after other dogs if this one's out, but if it's not out, it'll bite other dogs. Well, just ones that look like it. That's why the other one's in this pen locked up over here. Remember I asked you why? Yeah. Right. So, yes, this is why I had to pause, collect my thoughts, and remember that YouTube does have a TOS. Yep. I mean, I'll replay it for you.
Y'all came in the house, y'all, today, y'all. And it's the crazy thing, man, like I was just saying, perfect dog, y'all, in my room. And that dog really ain't even been in the house since, 6 weeks old, since he's been outside. He's been outside since 6 weeks, y'all. Came in the house, man, wasn't chilling, wasn't running around, didn't use the bathroom, sat right there at my feet, let me pet him. I brought some treats in the room, y'all. He sat in front of me, y'all, in the sit position without me even giving it to him, y'all. So he's ready to train. He's ready to learn. Man, this boy and that dog Smoke, y'all. Them two dogs, they definitely ready to work, y'all. They definitely ready to work, man. But that's just what I want to give y'all today. It's kind of,
It's 6 weeks. They're just ready to go outside. It's 6 weeks. They're just ready to work, ready to get at it. Because they've been outside since they were 6 weeks. Now everybody can understand why I have such low empathy for people.
late Sunday afternoon, about to feed the dogs and put them up, man. It's been a pretty nasty day. As y'all can see, it's kind of overcast, y'all. Been raining this morning.
Because they got to eat today. Was it you that told me that somebody feeds their dog every 3 days or some bullshit? He probably does the same thing because they've been outside for 6 weeks. Since 6 weeks.
Drizzling a little bit today, but we still got to be out here, then hit the yard and cleaned it up, filled up some water buckets, y'all. Everything's good to dog. Dog's still good and healthy. Gonna feed them in a little while and do what we do, man. But I just want to give y'all a little
I don't know what's up with this dog's face, but it already looks like it's been beat the fuck up. Oh no. You understand, canine. Put them out at 6 weeks. That makes them ready to work. Makes them ready to go.
update. What's been going on, man? Like I say, man, got all these beautiful dogs. Like I say, as they get
Yeah, the people that like to do that, I like to see how it works on them. With food and water.
older, their characters start coming out more, because this between him and
You know why he doesn't know the characters of his dogs? Because they've been outside since they were 6 weeks.
Smoke only been going on maybe within the last week, y'all. The last 7 days is then
The look on this dog's face, I bet it's been going on longer than that. He just doesn't notice because they've been outside since they were 6 weeks. I know I'm beating a dead horse, but it's only April.
intensified to the point, like I say, these last 2 days, they've been completely separated. They can't even be.
That dog's head looks like it's beat the shit out of too.
Characters start coming out more, because this between him and Smoke only been going on maybe within the last week, y'all. The last 7 days is then intensified to the point.
Look at this. Look at the dog head when it walks away.
Like I say, these last 2 days, they've been.
See it?
Completely separated. They can't even be where they can get in touch with where they can get in reach with each other. And at the same time, even y'all notice through that gate, they can't.
I'm really questioning whether the dog has a merle face or it's just they like beat the shit out of each other all the time. Because it just looks like a fawn dog. Well, no. I live in Ohio, and I can tell you, I don't put adult dogs outside. It's 6 weeks. It's 6 weeks. Adult dogs. I'm so mad I can't even think. No, we don't. Well, I don't. I mean, anybody who loves animals don't. I don't let a cat outside in the cold. These are just people who don't give two shits. They don't want to clean up. Yeah, I'm hoping that's what it is too. People that love animals don't do that. It got so cold here that they actually made people bring in their animals, and if they left them outside, they literally were going to get a misdemeanor. Or maybe felony charges. I don't know. They went around places and were like, it's too cold for animals to be outside. Yeah. I mean, we had below zero temperatures here this year. I mean, half the winter it was like 0 or 1 degree.
Yeah, it got down to 16 below.
Yeah, I got down to 16 below a couple of times. I don't know where this guy's from. I don't care. The law would probably not like me, would like me not to know where he is. Allegedly. No, not allegedly. Probably factually. This is the shit that I can't stand, though, for real. Who puts puppies outside? I don't put them outside ever. I mean, to go to the bathroom, but I don't put them outside. Same here. I mean, what did we hit with the wind chill factor? Was it like 21 degrees, negative 21 degrees with the wind chill factor? I mean, but that's with the wind chill. But yeah, I mean, that like tells me you don't give two shits. You know what I mean? I don't know where he's from. He's probably from Arkansas, Louisiana, Missouri, Mississippi, somewhere around there. That's what it all looks like.
They can be where they can be within gate.
All the same.
Y'all, because they'll sit there at that gate and go with that. And with these dogs at this age right now, believe me, their teeth and their jaw power is strong enough, y'all, to break skin. So I don't want them hurting each other, y'all. That's an important thing, y'all.
Don't mind them. I don't want them hurting each other. I don't know what they're learning, but I don't want them hurting each other. So that's an important thing.
Because a lot of people were down that type of behavior. But at the end of the day, like I was saying, with the person and their owner they're with, they're the perfect.
The cameraman just showed his hand of him getting bit.
Dogs, y'all. Like I was saying, people were down that type of behavior. But at the end of the day, like I was saying, with the person and their owner they're with, they're the perfect dogs, y'all. I'm not
As long as you don't have any other dogs.
Expecting or breeding dogs that are going to get along with other dogs, y'all. That's not necessarily what I'm breeding for. Because at the end,
so weird. So weird. I have no problem with my dogs getting along. They live a very, very cohesive life, but I also... Did you catch that? I also don't put up with that shit, though.
End of the day, y'all see we got small Maltese. Matter of fact, here's one right here. Pan down, Jordan. Y'all see we got a small Maltese. So believe.
Oh, I wouldn't let that thing around. So is that why he's not putting the dog down? Is that why this one's locked up, this one's on his lap, and the other one's locked up?
Me, if you want to incorporate other dogs into your household, they can. There will be no problem. At the same time, 200.
I doubt it. It's amazing how much he lies.
Understand that you get something from me, y'all, it's going to want to be that dominant dog. It's going to be that one that's want to be in charge. So anything that you bring before or after is going to have to kind of be beneath it, y'all, or you're going to have problems like this, man. Or at the end of the day, if you're a solo person or just a family who want one dog, man, a lot of times these are going to be the best dogs. Because I explained to before, you know, this is Leila's puppies, y'all. And Leila, I done told y'all, Leila was the type of dog that really wasn't a pack.
Wait, why is he talking about her in past tense?
Type dog, y'all. She was my wife's favorite dog. She was like that dog where she was the one family type dog. One, you know what I mean? She didn't need other dogs around to make her complete. Her family, her people made her complete. And that's a lot of time where you'll see dogs where, like I say, like our Maltese, the reason we got two of them, we don't breed them, but they do better as a pair, not so good alone, where a lot of time Leila, her blood, necessarily they don't need no other dog, y'all, alone. As long as they know they're getting that love and attention from you, man, that makes some of the best dogs, y'all. Like
my own face kills me. I always look like I'm so shocked when I'm when I'm watching this shit. I'm always like, my facial reactions are stupid.
Like I told y'all before, Leila, man, that was my baby. If I was going to go to war, that was going to be the girl that was going to be by my side, man. And I'm telling you, from what I'm seeing from her puppies.
What happened to Leila that he's talking about her like she's dead?
They're cut from the same cloth, y'all. These going to be these dogs. If you got to go to war, this is what you're going to want by your side, man. If you got to go off to work and leave your family, this is going to you're going to want at home. Protecting that front door, y'all. Being that.
Then maybe you should have trained them.
In between, y'all, being that first line of defense, y'all, they gonna do it. So with that being said, man, I ain't gonna hold y'all too much longer. I don't know if y'all done seen all the dogs. I got Princess right here, Star behind me. Y'all see your pretty eyes and Tank getting big as ever over there. I don't know if y'all see this pretty girl right here. She by my side, man. All the dogs chilling, y'all. Everybody's doing good. Y'all know Molly, she's still healing. Y'all getting better over there in her cage, man. This
healing from what? Right. But, you know, he'd go to war with her. And then I wonder what this is. Wonder if this is his outdoor, like, whelping at 6 weeks.
I think her house has a flat tire.
It has a flat tire and a hole.
Mm-hmm.
Has a flat tire and a hole. But he lifts weights out here, so that's good.
It's like they're all on one side.
One day at a time with that girl. You know what I mean? When things happen, y'all, a lot of times it just don't end in that day. You know, sometimes you got lasting repercussions. And like I say, we still dealing with that girl.
Right? That's kind of how I feel too, because they're all in balls. Right. You he said the same thing you said, right? Use some of the skids to let out the shed. Oh, good Lord.
Then his couch would be 6 inches lower.
Aaron said that his couch would be 6 inches lower.
Took the skids out of where he's sitting.
Healing, but we still, you know, make sure she's in the best position possible to heal, y'all. So we'll see how that goes, y'all. We'll keep you updated with her. With that being said, y'all know we don't start with, we always gonna.
So I'm scared to find out what happened to his other dog. I mean, honestly, because if the other one's healed and he's talking about the dam to these puppies, did he like, so an aggressive antisocial bitch get in a fight and like what, she didn't make it? And then he wonders why his puppies are the same?
Finish with it. Make sure y'all hitting that like, subscribe, hitting that notification bell so y'all don't miss nothing we got.
I need to say that more too. Like and subscribe and share if you like this 6-hour stream. Everybody says that. I feel so bad about it. Oh. Ollie and Leila got in a fight and Leila died. Oh. Do you know this guy? Right. That's a good question. Okay. Oh, thank you for that information. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're watching this video right now because his puppies are fighting. If you go back and look, his puppies are fighting. Oh, that bitch. Where is he from? Yes, welcome and thank you for joining. How old were the puppies when she died? South Carolina. Yeah. Oh my God, he's got 55,000 subscribers. Holy crap. What does he breed? Is it Pressas? Oh yeah. Okay, so it says Pressas here. I thought they were Pressas. They look like Pressas. How old do you know how old they were when the bitch died? Because maybe they didn't learn and I don't know. He holds puppies for 4 to 6 months before. Oh wow. Why so long? Why does he mix them? Oh, really? So there's American presses now? Hey, if you need more info on that video I did, just put it in the comment after you're watching it when you're writing the notes down and stuff like that. Just put it in the comments, and then whatever you need help with, I'll do what I can. I'll make another video to help you out. Is it the one that they're doing in the rarities right now? Okay. What do people call you? Just to make it easier. T1 or 12 or whatever. I call him K9 because it makes it easy for me. So, I mean, T1's fine, or what? Okay. Okay, cool. Anyway, if you need more information on the searching stuff, pedigree-wise, or health information or anything like that, when you're writing your notes and figuring out what all you need or what help you need with, just let me know, write it in the comments or whatever. And I will do more research, or I can even make another video with whatever questions you have. I'm going to do another video, I think it's the 24th or whatever, about contracts and what to look for in contracts and stuff like that and what to stay away from. It looks like he is. North American Mastiffs. Oh. See, that's what that kind of looks like. He did that one 10 days ago. Oh, that just looks like the model. About 2 months ago? Okay. I remember that. Oh, he blamed himself.
What's going on, neighbors? It's your boy DJ. I'm welcome y'all back to another episode of Pure Quality Canines. Unfortunately, this won't be exciting. This won't be a joyous occasion. Maybe this episode will be something that people can learn from and take something from it. Y'all, the crazy thing is, today's my birthday, February 10th. And, today's supposed to be a joyous occasion. Supposed to be spending time with my dogs and with family. Smiles on my face, but unfortunately, it's not going to be, y'all. And forever, February 10th, man. Every time that year come around, y'all, there'll kind of be a little stain, y'all. There'll be something missing from my life. And unfortunately, man, it'll be this girl right here, Leila. Y'all been watching the channel for a while, man. Y'all know Leila's not only a fan favorite, y'all.
Right?
Family favorite, man. This is my wife's favorite dog. Y'all know Leila was a dog that stayed in the house with us. I done told y'all, man, if I was to go to war, man, Leila be that dog I'd have by my side, man. She was a real good girl. Unfortunately, y'all, I let her down. I let her down in the worst way. Leila was a tough girl, but if y'all been watching the channel, I done told y'all before that
Yeah, me too, but I mean, this is a weird video. 1. 2, I agree with Canine. 3, I just have a whole problem with this setup.
Leila and Molly gets into it, and they done had scuffles, y'all. I done had to sew them up. They ain't been bad, but this one right here, unfortunately, she was able to get to Leila's jugular. She busted open the vein. Bless her, y'all. We couldn't stop the bleed.
I mean, I understand the story. But I don't understand the setup.
I couldn't stop the bleeding. And she bled out. It's nobody but my fault. I knew better. I knew better. And I can say everything I want about they listen when I'm out here, y'all, but y'all don't take but a second, y'all. It don't take but a second. I don't care how tough your dog is,
What does your dog being tough have to do with anything, first of all?
It get bit in the wrong place, y'all. Unfortunately, what happened to her could happen to.
I wish he'd just cover the dog.
anybody's dog. On top of her and Molly getting into it, I kind of believe Mary J kind of jumped into it and maybe even punish her. And that's unfortunate. What will happen sometimes with dogs and pack settings, y'all. There always going to be a hierarchy, like I done told y'all about. And if that higher dog is jumping on a lesser dog, and maybe that the pack don't respect, then a lot of times you'll have that pack mentality. You'll have them jumping on each other, and it didn't help the fact that, Mary J and Punisher are Molly's, kids, offspring.
Yeah, and this is the problem. And he's sitting here and he's explaining. So the other dogs jumped in on it to punish her, all this stuff. Why were they? So they were already having issues and scuffles and stuff like that. So they should have never been together to begin with. They shouldn't have just been out unsupervised together to begin with. Oh, no, absolutely. I say this all the time. Yep, 1000%. I don't understand why he's doing this. I'm having a real hard time watching this part of it. I want to hear the story, but I'm having a hard time this. Why are we looking at this?
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Like I say, today's my birthday, man. I actually was making another video, another topic I had for y'all today, y'all. But man, this changed everything, y'all. This changed everything. My plans, what I want to do tonight, y'all.
Yeah, all right. My husband's so right. You know what'll make good content? Me sitting with my dead dog with his eyes open in a hole. I mean, I understand telling the fucking story, but why is the dog not covered up now? We seen the dog, it was dead. We get it. The dog's fucking dead. You let it get fucking killed. I get it. Why do we have to watch it for fucking, what are we, fucking 5 minutes into this fucking thing? At what point can we cover up the fucking dead dog now?
It's been a long time since I've lost a dog, especially one. It's been a long time since I've lost a dog, y'all. You know what I mean? I done had this girl going on 4 years now. 4 years, short.
I mean, the dog's above, the head's above the fucking. The head is above the fucking hole. Yeah, he talked about that too. That this is why people shouldn't sell two dogs to the same home, especially two fucking males to the same home. Especially when you have a dog, I'm sorry, but when you have a bitch that is already has same-sex aggression, she was already in scuffles. She died from it. You thought it was a good idea? I'm sorry. You thought it was a good idea to sell same-sex to the same fucking home. Logically, where did that correlate in your fucking brain?
Where the check cashed?
Yeah, when the check cashed, right. Right, and why are we burying her inside the fucking dog pen or play area or wherever the fuck this is? This is really beyond morbid that we're watching it. Right. Thank you. I mean, I understand what people are trying to get from it because, well, he's crying and he's this and he's that. But at some point, look, we can close the dog's eyes for one. The dog's literally thrown into this fucking hole because it wasn't laid in there. Look at the body positioning. People really need to know and understand how this all works. So we have this. We just watched the video prior to this before we even knew the dog was fucking dead. And he's holding fucking dogs that he's not even correcting for doing the same fucking thing. We watched a fence fight between her two puppies. We understand that he got two dogs back, or he got a dog back because of same-sex aggression that came from the... Drug addiction. No.
You just don't understand the culture.
Yeah, I don't understand the culture. I don't understand what is going on. Yeah. I know what you were saying. This isn't something that I could never do this. I couldn't take my dead dog, do a fucking video with it laying there dead, eyes open, thrown in a fucking hole, you know, fucking sitting on the side here, you know, petting it like it's still fucking alive, you know, crying, doing a video, telling you about how the fucking dog died. There's puppies in the fucking background. All that. What the fuck is this?
What do you have?
I mean, literally, are we being punked?
But it's a long time, man, to develop a bond and a love for something or somebody. And I don't know, y'all. I know it's gonna change up the way I'm thinking, y'all. Definitely gonna change.
Oh, it's not changing up the way he's thinking at all. He sold two puppies from her litter to the same home, same-sex aggression, had to have one returned because the owners couldn't fucking handle it. Yeah. Now he has 3 puppies on his fucking yard that can't even fucking look at each other, and he does nothing to correct it. How does this change up his dog? Did nothing to change his mentality. You and me both, K9. You and me both. Oh no, we just got done. Okay. We got done watching him hold fucking puppies. And when they went fence fighting against each other, all he did was pick it up and whisper to them. Right. We just did a fucking hour of this. Oh my God. Before we even knew this happened. The only reason that we even had an inkling that she died is because I was like, why is he talking about her in past tense?
The way I do things, y'all. Because like I say, man, I do a lot of right on my yard, but there's always a lot of room for improvement. And this shows it right here, y'all.
No, it shows absolutely nothing. You learned absolutely zero from your dog fucking dying in a dog fight in your own yard.
This shouldn't have happened. And like I say, man, it wasn't before a second. But that's all it takes, y'all. All it takes is for a second. You go in the house and something outside the yard gets them excited.
You go in the house for a second and it happens. You're standing in your own yard and it's happening and you do nothing but fucking give security and affirmation to a fucking puppy doing the same fucking thing. And then telling the people, this is the type of dog you want. Because, you know, they're aggressive dogs. Oh, I'm about to lose my fucking mind. Right.
Like I say, usually the top dogs, they're going to be the ones that are jumping on each other.
Listen to the puppies in the background right now.
Never going to have your lower, lesser dogs, y'all. It's going to be the top ones. Are going to go at it to prove who's the top dog. And
so now we're making excuses, but he's learned his lessons, guys. Okay.
Y'all, I didn't make this video for no sympathy or anybody.
Oh, yes, you did. Oh, yes, you did.
Feel any type of way towards me, whether you sympathize with me.
Oh, I do not.
Or if you feel some type of way I did something wrong.
Oh, I feel a whole lot of something kind of ways. Yep.
You're right. You're right. However y'all feel, y'all, each side is right. You know what I mean? I'm doing the best and I could do better.
No, you're not doing the best, and you could do a hell of a lot better. You obviously have the area. Put up different fucking kennels. They're not, go to Tractor Supply Company. They're not that expensive.
But at the same time, y'all, I fucked up.
Oh, yeah. That's putting it mildly.
I fucked up.
Cover up your fucking dog.
You know what I mean? Because the life was lost, and you know, ain't no bringing her back, y'all. Ain't no bringing her back. Ain't no blood transfusion. Ain't no mouth to mouth I can give her to bring this girl back, man.
And the crazy part is he's like, I've stitched up my own dogs. We did stuff. We just couldn't this time, which tells me it's happened several times, and you stitch up your own dogs. So you're used to them fighting. So they should have never been in the yard together, alone for sure, but never together. Oh my God.
You know, like I said, I didn't. While I'm sitting back here digging this hole, y'all, you know, I was.
In what hole? I dig fire pits bigger than that. Right. Do you notice how he never yells at them? Never calms them down, never even stops it. Look, it's starting there. But he's changed his mind, or he's changed his way of thinking. His dog's laying right there. We can all fucking see it. And he's not even stopping them.
Wasn't planning to do a video like this, but I already know that the day was going to come where I was going to have to answer the question, you know, where's Leila at?
And you could have talked about it without showing your dead dog for 9 minutes and 53 fucking minutes.
I was going to have to answer the question, you know, what happened. And I'm the type of person, man, instead of running away from the problem, y'all, I'm going to get ahead of it and just let y'all know now. You know I've told y'all about some changes we're going to be making on the yard, y'all, and there's going to have to be a lot more changes. You know, I'm still not.
But he doesn't change them, as we've seen. 2 months later, still the same shit in the same shitty fucking yard.
Going to change up how I am keeping my dogs together. But like I say, y'all.
Oh. Did he change it up? Did you see all the dogs still running together? I did.
Some small instances where I kind of bend the rules and make little, like shooting in the house, y'all. You know, I could have easily, when I went to that house, called Leila with me. And Leila would have came in there, no problem. Been happy to come to the house with me. But I didn't do that this time, y'all. I decided to leave her out here for a second. Ain't gonna be but a hot minute. Her and Scoops out there. And that's all it took, man, for me to lose, man. Probably my favorite dog on the yard, y'all, truthfully.
This right here is so normal, right? Been on here for 6 hours and 15 minutes. I have 2 dogs in this room. Hear my dogs bark once. And these dogs are barking on the screen. They can hear them, just like you can hear them. So fucking stupid.
I don't know, y'all. I don't know, y'all excuse me, man. My head went to the liquor bottle. You know, I know alcoholic, but definitely gonna be doing some drinking tonight, y'all. With that being said, man, I know
You're barking all day long. This whole time.
That being said, y'all just take care of your dogs, man. Do better by these dogs. Like I said, Leila was only 4 years old, man. She had plenty of life left in her, y'all, and I was hoping to see them years with her, y'all. But
Oh my gosh, she was 4 years old.
I never will, you know. And you know, it's hard to replace a dog, you know. And I know I'll have other dogs just as good as her, and kind of have me not thinking about her, or you know, maybe take her place, y'all. But there'll never be another like this girl right here, y'all. There'll never be another. That being said, man, we appreciate y'all coming through. Y'all have a good rest of y'all week. Again, man, I apologize, y'all. Don't hold this against me, and definitely, we're definitely gonna do better over here at Pure Quality.
No, they're not. Never gonna do better. Never gonna get better, huh? Yeah, never gonna get better. Dumb people, huh? Dumb people. Huh.
Canines to make sure this doesn't happen again.
Let them judge you. Let them misunderstand you. Let them gossip about you. Their opinions are not your problems. You stay kind, committed to love, and free in your authenticity. No matter what they do or say, don't you dare doubt your worth or the beauty of your truth. Just keep shining like you do and keep them haters mad.
Wow.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy DJ on, and welcome y'all back to another exciting episode of Pure Quality Canine. Out here with the dogs right now, man.
That guy's stupid. See? You could go live with that guy. He's dumb. Instead, you get to live in this plush environment where I don't put you outside in the freezing cold. Okay. Get there. Come on. No. I don't. You gotta stretch first? Okay. Crazy. That is to be so dumb. They have grit. He's dumb. want to see what he says about these two dogs with the same-sex aggression. Oh, these are all members. Oh, okay, that's members only.
Who I'm gonna call when it's time to ride? Who gonna put
No. Right. You got a Boston Terrier? Yep. What which one was so he's locking that cream dog up again. So here it's fighting with a different one.
If they never asked for your side of the story, then the side that they heard is exactly how they feel about you.
Oh. I'm trying to look for that one where he had the same-sex dog aggression. Returned. Oh, that's dangerous. Right? Is that what you have now? Is a Boston Terrier? What else? You said you have 2 dogs, right?
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy DJ on the welcome y'all back to another exciting episode of Pure Quality Canines. In the car again, except for this time it's a little different, y'all. We're not doing any drop off this morning.
Who did you get your Corso from?
I actually did a pickup, man. This morning, me and my boy, I don't know if y'all see him right there. Me and my boy Cream, y'all, we had to take a little ride and pick up a dog.
He's growling right now in the car. That's facts.
Y'all, and this dog right here is Bridget. Y'all, I think that was Bridget behind me. I don't know if that was Bridget or Cream, y'all. One of them was just barking.
That's a very dangerous way to drive. Holy shit. I just realized that he's driving with one of those sticks.
Anyways, y'all probably don't remember that girl Bridget because when she was on the yard, that wasn't actually her name. To tell you the truth, I really can't.
Okay, so that is Merle on his face.
Remember what her name was because she was one of the dogs that left early, y'all. But that girl behind me, Bridget, is actually Cream's sister, y'all. Cream's sister and litter mate. Same mom and dad, Leila and Lucky. Unfortunately, the client, the person, the neighbor that picked that dog up, y'all, they're going through some issues, personal issues right now with health, with moving, with family, that Right now, they having that dog wasn't the best situation for them or for the dog, y'all. So they called me yesterday. We spoke about it, and we decided the best decision was me to come pick that girl up. So, man, I've been at his house for a while, y'all. Just watching Bridget, because like I say, Bridget had left early, so I don't know nothing really about this girl, y'all. But man, her personality, y'all, is out of this world. So it was.
Wait, what? She left early, so you don't know nothing about her? She's your dog, though. What?
Funny to watch their interaction, but now we're about to head back to the house. I'm gonna have her and Cream in the front yard so y'all can get a better view of this girl. And like I say, her interaction with Cream, and then at the same time too, y'all, because we might be up and rehoming this girl, y'all. We really haven't decided yet. I'm gonna sit down, talk it over with my kids, see what their thoughts is on the subject. But we might be rehoming that girl, but along with her, I know some people have been asking for a female, and unfortunately we didn't have any left. But if she goes back up for rehoming, y'all, we actually do got her and one more dog left, and that's her brother Predator, y'all. And one thing about Predator, y'all haven't seen, we actually went and took Predator and got his ears done the other day, y'all. So Predator, if y'all haven't noticed, y'all, he got a unique new look about him.
So you got the dog from your manager? I mean, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. I understand that you like the dogs to work. Your boss uses his dogs for hog hunting, and that is what the breeder used their dogs for. I mean, how did you get your dog? Who did you get your Corso from? Do you have your pedigree? I can tell you who you got or who the breeder is on your dog. If you want me to. Yeah, they do.
I want to show him off too, y'all. So once I have her and Cream in the front.
I don't understand why he needs to talk to his kids about, like, is his kids part of the business or something? That's always something I never understood either. Like, are the kids part of the business? You got to talk to your kids whether or not the dog goes back up for sale or rehoming.
Y'all, I'm gonna take Cream to the backyard, y'all, and I'm gonna get Predator and bring him to the front, so y'all can see her and him together, y'all. Y'all can get a better look at both the dogs. At the same time, too, got another subject we need to speak on, y'all. And once again, it's gonna be this boy Cream, y'all. This boy Cream, he's turning out that he's definitely gonna be a main character in the storyline here at Pure Quality Canines. More and more as time passed, y'all, because this boy's a trip, man. This boy's a trip. At the same time, too, y'all, that aggression, it's funny, y'all. It's funny. It turns off and on, but it doesn't turn back on, y'all. Now it's towards Predator. So I want y'all to see again how y'all notice he has not been messing with Predator, had no issue with Predator, y'all, but same issues he was having with Smoke, y'all, it done turned to Predator now, y'all. So
oh my, oh, is it what? Okay. Okay, so this is 2 weeks ago. So he's got a dog return. Now he's no longer fence fighting or being a dick to Predator or Smoke. Now he's chose a different dog that he don't like. Oh my God.
We We have been keeping them separated, but I'm gonna give y'all a little viewing, and we're gonna see how their interaction is, y'all. We're gonna just watch this boy.
This guy has learned nothing in the paperwork. Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, if you want to private message me in I'm on Instagram. If you want to private message me on Instagram, I can look up who your dog is and the pedigree if you want. If you have papers on it, and I can show you what your pedigree is. You can remove that though. That's fine. Oh, okay. I don't know. Can you send a private message on YouTube? Trying to think if you can send a private message to YouTube.
Because he's gonna be a unique character. I'm definitely gonna have my hands full, my work cut out with that boy right there, because he's something serious.
I'll see if I can send you a private. Okay. Well, if you need help, I'll figure out if there's a way that I can private message you on YouTube. And then if you need any help, we can talk in there. And I'll help you.
Y'all, but like I say, man, whatever we do, y'all gonna be along for the ride, and y'all gonna find out, you know, whatever I had to do to get him to the point I need to get him, y'all. The steps I'm gonna take, I'm definitely gonna show them to y'all. So y'all give me a second. Let me put this phone down. Just now notice I ain't even got my seatbelt on. Concentrating this road, and I'll see y'all when we get back to the house. Recording?
Yeah.
Going?
Yeah.
Well, hey, y'all, man, here they go right here. Like I told y'all, Bridget. Come with that.
Jealous of you. Oh, my God.
Yeah, y'all, this is Bridget, man. Like I said, man, unfortunately, the owner who owned this girl, man, had some health issues, and that's the name I gave her, y'all. And I like that name. That name kind of fits her, man. Bridget, come here. Hey, one thing I will tell y'all though, he did fortunately had that girl in the house, man. Bridget, come here. So y'all, he actually wanted to make her a service dog, y'all. He wanted to have her as a service dog to help him out in his situation.
I wonder why he cut that part out about having her in the house.
Situations, y'all, that's what he was gonna get her trained up for. But like I say, unfortunately, y'all, it's not gonna be able to happen. But like I say, on the good part is she was in the house, y'all. So she is crate trained, y'all. She is house trained. So if anybody
He must have had to go get her or something, because now he's gonna repeat it.
interested, like I say, in that girl, if we do rehome her, that is a plus, man, kind of given. Like I say, if you're gonna make her a house dog, y'all, she already got that under her belt. But what we're gonna do right now is, I don't think I'm gonna bring Predator to the front, y'all. We're just gonna go to the back, y'all, because it's actually gonna be interesting to see how the other girls treat her, y'all. Because even though she ain't been gone long, y'all, she has been gone, so she's gonna have a new smell, and she almost gonna be a new face, y'all. So we're gonna see how the puppies treat her. I know she shouldn't have a problem with the older dogs, but like I say, Princess, Star, y'all, it might be a whole nother issue. So let's head on back here real quick.
He's got to go back to his couch.
But yeah. So y'all, that's her up on the stand right now. Like I say, y'all, she ain't a new face, but she's a new smell. So all the dogs right now kind of taking her in. Especially I gotta watch girls like Amish, y'all. Hey, like I said, you already see Princess.
Thank you. I don't know if you can see my face, but I was like, no. Yeah, how not to introduce into the yard 101. Could you imagine if they just attacked her? Like, is he going to stop that? Like, and they're already growling. Look at the posture of this bitch right here. Oh, that's a male. Look at the posture of this male right here. Oh, and this is a male. So we have this male and this male posturing together over this dog. Anybody think that's a good idea? Just a question.
Like I say, y'all, she ain't new to the yard, y'all, but she been gone for a minute, man. So like I say, all this right now, this is a reintroduction. Matter of fact, the other house.
Did he not? I mean, I know that we heard him say that how he was going to do things was going to be different. Dogs not being together, dogs being separated. I mean, here we have dogs up here. You know, I mean, does he not understand how pack mentality works? Higher ground dogs, all the this dog that they just put in. Has he ever seen like how wolves react to things? Like you're throwing a dog just into a pack of dogs.
She was at, y'all. There was other puppies, y'all. Now, hey, hold on.
Go around?
Y'all, at the other house she was at, there was the other dogs, y'all, that had a bull.
Just imagine one of them bites her or just nips her and she yips. Anybody with brains wouldn't. Brains. I mean, a molecule of a brain cell.
And they had a mixed kind of shepherd.
Oh, now we're going to go into even a more confined space.
So like I say, right now, that dog smell is on her, y'all. So like I say, man, she's the star of the show. But hold on, y'all. What I tell y'all?
And he's more worried about these than all those dogs in that confined little cage.
See what I mean, y'all? See what I mean?
See what I mean? We're going to have a dog fight out here with a new dog. But yes, I learned a whole lot.
Hey, come on. Y'all, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I just got through doing a 12-hour shift from last night. I ain't even laid down. I still got to go to work tonight. So we ain't gonna deal with that right now, y'all. Like I told y'all, man, that boy.
We're not going to deal with it right now. We shouldn't be dealing with it at all. This shouldn't even be happening. Right. Right? This is the problem, is that people can't read dog body language. And then they bring in and do all this stuff and think it's okay. Who does this stuff? And then continue sitting there saying, badass dogs, dangerous dogs, we got to have these dogs, they're protection dogs, they're whatever, they're this, they're that. Who? And you can't even read your dogs. I mean, we're sitting here, we're watching it. He's there on the ground. You can't feel it? You can't feel it? As you're sitting there watching it, I can feel it while I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here like, and I'm watching it. You're on the ground in it. I mean, if you're a true dog person, you can feel the energy change. And the problem is, if he's even a bit nervous, all them dogs, they're all picking up on it. If he's a little bit scared, all them dogs picking up. You ever hear, like, when you're out showing or you're out training or you're out doing anything with your dogs, or you're training somebody with their dogs and they're even nervous, goes right down the lead, right into the dog. I tell people that all the time. If you're scared of your dog and you're doing something, or somebody comes running up on you and whatever, and you're afraid what your dog's going to do, it goes right down the lead into your dog, and your dog reacts to what you're doing. And if he's nervous being in that yard with them dogs, they're going to pick up on it too. And that whole energy of that yard is changing. I mean, this is crazy. This guy is, but the thing is, this isn't uncommon. It's just now it's everywhere. It's just, I understand. It's just, this isn't uncommon. This is people everywhere anymore.
Cream. He's definitely going to be a work in progress, y'all. He's a good dog, everything about him, but like I say, his aggression is turned up to the max. So it's something I can work with, y'all, but I'm gonna have to turn it down, and I'm gonna have to get it to the point where it's something usable that I can use and I won't have issues with. So
That many dogs, if he's so afraid of his dogs, or afraid they're going after each other, I can't believe he doesn't even have a break stick.
Like I said, he's put up right now. I ain't got a lot of time, y'all. I just want to show y'all a couple of the dogs real quick. Like I say, that's her right there.
Look at the body language.
Like I say, they're gonna be on it for a while, y'all. That's gonna be pretty much most.
Oh, that's for sure.
For the day.
We watched that earlier with a guy in his fucking pen. Right? I mean, you just watch them. It's like they're hunting.
Puppy, 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 puppy. Say, man, it's gonna take a day or two. Well, today, the rest of the day, man, for her to get reacquainted.
How much you want to bet he just leaves them out there for the rest of the day or two by themselves?
Man, they're gonna be on her. They're gonna be on her neck, y'all. I ain't gonna lie about it. They're gonna be on her neck. Hey, come here. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Anna, come here. Come here. Come here. Y'all, like I say, Onyx is gonna be the main one, y'all. Onyx is gonna be the main one I'm at the watch. Because she's kind of took over the role, kind of like Leila in a way. You know.
So then why have her out there with the rest of them until they get used to her? Like, I don't understand this testing it bullshit.
Y'all watch my old videos. Anytime we had puppies, y'all, Onyx would always be the puppy that would lay next to him and that would come.
Watch what they're doing.
For the puppies, y'all. She's almost like a big aunt, y'all. She's a real good dog, but at the same time too, she got a lot of the motherly traits, man. Where, like I say, she gonna be on that girl right there, making sure, like I say, she don't get out of hand or do anything she ain't supposed to do. Puppy, puppy, puppy.
I'll be right back.
Come back, come back. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Like I say, it's gotta make sure she know her place. Before we go, y'all, let me show y'all this boy right here. Let me show y'all this boy right here. Y'all, he dusty right now. Y'all ain't gonna be able to see him for nothing, y'all. But this right here, y'all. This is that boy Predator, y'all. This is that boy Predator. Let me hold him in my hand, y'all. This is that boy Predator. Like I say, his ears only 2 days old, y'all. They still healing up. Ain't even scabbed up good, y'all. But he's gonna heal up. He's gonna look good. He's gonna be a little looking boy, y'all. But this is the last male available. This boy right here, Predator. And, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And like I say, man, his sister, Bridget, y'all. So like I say, man, we're gonna let her chill out here today. Like I say, man, she ain't new to this yard, y'all. That right there is just a curiosity. Any dog's gonna have anything new on the yard, y'all, especially another pup. So they're gonna have to jump on her, roll her in the grass, y'all. See what she about, basically. You know what I mean? For she can come back in the fold, y'all. But believe me, she'll be all right. And as long as she's here, definitely gonna have a lot more footage of her. Y'all hear that? Yeah, playing just like his daddy lucky, y'all. This is cry baby. Hey, with that being said, y'all, I ain't gonna hold y'all too much longer. Like I said, I still got things I gotta do on the yard. And at the same time too, man, I still gotta lay down and give me some sleep before I go back into work tonight, man. So with that being said, man, I appreciate y'all coming through. We're gonna catch y'all next time.
Well, that guy's an idiot. We could probably watch him all night. He's an idiot. There's probably a lot of shit about him that make you want to lose your mind. Anyway. Yeah. Something. He should have done it a lot better. He obviously doesn't know anything about dogs. That's the problem, is that people get into dogs and they don't know anything. Well, I'm going to get off here. I got to make dinner too. I've been on for 7 hours. So you have a lot to go back over. But yeah, there's a lot on here that we went over. It got really funny and crazy and all that stuff. So, but I will probably do another live Monday or Tuesday, somewhere around there. But anyway, I appreciate you both coming and joining in, and people that jumped in and out and all that stuff throughout the whole time. It was great. I had fun. Kind of. Some of the ones really pissed me off, but other than that, we had fun. You have a good night too. Like and subscribe and share. Helps me in the algorithm. I hate to say that, and I hate to be that person, but it helps me. Yeah, once it got into reincarnation and it went left, it was crazy. So we went all over the place. But you all have a good night. Like, subscribe, and share. It really helps me to get noticed and pushes me through the algorithm. So I appreciate that if you can do that. But you guys have a good night, and until next time, I really appreciate y'all.
Man, club just a system, but the deck's set to fail. You speak for transparency, they call it a crime. Next day, you suspended for 6 months of your time. Pedigree, politics, trophies on the wall. Vanity awards while the ethics take a fall. They say it's for the free, but we know what it is. Power in the club, how silence disappears. Pedigree, politics, ribbons and lies. Smiles at the banquet, but the truth in disguise. You can muzzle the voice, but the truth don't quit. Dog show, kingdom built on counterfeit grit.